各位现场的朋友早安！我们今天早上的2022 Meet Neo Star Demo Show 即将在1分钟之后开始。无论现场的不管是评审，或者是准备等一下要登台的团队，要上台演讲的讲者，或者是有兴趣参与的朋友，都可以请您加快您的脚步，准备就座，谢谢。各位现场的评审、长官，还有各位贵宾，还有在座所有的观众朋友，大家早安！欢迎大家来到2022 Meet Neo Star Demo Show。Meet Taipei 今年是第9年，可是 Demo Show 今年其实是第12年。Demo Show 是一个历史比这个 Meet Taipei 还要悠久的活动哦。数位时代最近出了一本书，我想在各位评审的这个礼物袋里面应该都可以看得到。这本书叫做《从荒漠到雨林：新创之岛的关键10年》。确实走过这10年的时间呢，我们觉得台湾的这个新创团队跟新创的环境，确实也变得非常不一样。我记得啊，在第1年或第2年的时候，我们在所谓评选这个 Meet Neo Star 的时候，那个时候的新创团队通常都很辛苦，然后他们都很缺乏媒体的关注跟这个镁光灯的注目，所以能够被选为 Meet Neo Star， 大家都会觉得很高兴，因为终于又多了一次曝光的机会。过了几年之后啊，新创团队这边会出现一个声音，叫做选。你们为什么会选我？我又没有报名。你们为什么可以选我？你们找了谁来选我？为什么我要被你选？新创团队变得更有自信，我觉得这是一件好事。他们变得更有自信，然后他们也变得更清楚自己该做什么事情，或者是该参加什么活动，或不要参加什么活动。所以呢，我们也就慢慢的把这个 Neo Star 的评选这样的机制，渐渐调整成推荐。作为一个长期关注台湾新创的媒体，对我们来说，我们大量的发掘非常非常多有潜力、优秀的新创团队。但是到了1年之末，我们还是希望可以推荐在我们发掘的所有的新创团队里面的更为优秀的可能更具潜力的新创团队，然后把它作为一个对社会大众的交代，把它推荐给大家。到了今年呢，我们希望可不可以试试看一些更新的形式，就是说推荐这件事情，除了由数位时代的媒体记者，除了由我们邀请来的创投企业各式各样的专家来推荐之外，可不可以交给大家来推荐？所以今年的 Meet Taipei 我们做了一件新的尝试，我们发行了 NFT。你可以给我看一下 NFT 的画面吗？这是我们今年新做的这个尝试哦。毕竟我们已经逐步踏入了 Web3 的时代，虽然 关于 NFT 或者是数位货币这件事情，最近让非常多人心情很不好。可是，我想尝试的用 NFT 来跟社群沟通，或者是尝试用 Web3 的方法来经营创业社群，甚至是跟新创团队产生连接，这个是创业小聚势必要做出的尝试跟第一步。那我们今年发行的这个 NFT 有什么特别呢？它不单单只是一个图像哦。它其实是里面内含不同数量的 Meet Tokens， 而这个 Meet Tokens 让 NFT 的持有者，不管他是来观展的，他是来参展的，都可以持有这个NFT 之外，里面的 Meet Tokens 是可以针对今年的参展团队进行投票的。所以让我们看一下到目前为止投票的现况跟即时排行榜。好，我们稍微往下滑，我们现在看到第一名的团队已经累计到目前为止，从我们星期三到现在，已经拿到了将近15000个 Meet Tokens， 所以他来到第一名。第二名其实也是 Web3 的团队，我想大家都非常熟悉，就是 CryptoGo 重量投资。第三名光时代也将近1万票。第四名的发动科技，就是我们这次一起合作。刚成立非常新鲜的一家新创公司，他们这次就是协助 Meet Taipei 进行 NFT 的发行，但是我们绝对保证，透过区块链的特性，这样的投票的结果是童叟无欺的。好，我们回到投影片，下一页。在座的各位，不管您是观众，您是在座所有的评审，我们都将各位预先输入了您的 email 在白名单里面，所以现在你只要扫了 QR code 进到 nft.meettaipei.tw 的网站，你就可以领到属于您的 NFT。然后在我们准备给各位评审今天的礼物里面，有一个一样是由新创团队所开发的 SecureX 的冷钱包。这个冷钱包就可以让您收藏。如果这是您手上第一个拥有的冷钱包的话，您所收藏的第一个 NFT 其实就可以是 Meet Taipei 的 NFT。这是创业小聚跟 New Star 今年试着做的新尝试。将来我相信我们会利用更多跟社群有关的力量，让推荐 New Star， 然后选出最优秀的创业团队这件事情，最终的决定权我们把它交还给社群。好，所以我们今天没有开场表演，今天的开场表演就是我简单的介绍一下我们的今年所发行的 NFT。好，那我想每年的 New Star 做到现在12年了，它背后有一个长期的使命感跟推动者。那我想这个就是创业小聚跟数位时代一直在做的事情。所以在我们正式开始今天的 Demo Show 之前，我想我还是先邀请数位时代的执行长素兰来跟现场的朋友还有评审们打声招呼，有请素兰。
各位好朋友，然后台北市产发局的林局长，各位评审，各位新创圈的好朋友们，大家好，大家早安。就像凯尔刚刚讲的，就是今年我们很高兴是Meet Taipei第9年创新创业嘉年华哦。那今年我们迎来了这个最盛大的一个展场哦。不过就像凯尔刚刚讲的，我们的 Meet Neo Star 这个创业之星其实已经是第12年了。那为什么是第12年？其实是因为数位时代从2011年我们启动这个创业小聚开始，我们就开始进行了田野式的调查哦。我们每个礼拜大概透过我们的工作团队，邀请2到3个新创团队到我们办公室去吃午餐、做采访。那经由这种日积月累，我们每年大概面对面实地采访超过100个新创团队哦，然后再从这个100多个新创团队里面，这个选出来就是推荐了年度的30强哦，所以大家会觉得很奇怪，就是说每一年评审都会说 Neo Star 这个团队呢素质好像特别的好。 没有错，因为他们不是自己报名来的，其实它是数位时代一整年的田野调查，累积了100多个团队1对1采访之后，那我们从这100多个里面，再经由一些严谨的程序，初选、复选，所以才选出到年度的30个这个创业之星哦。那大家可以想象，就说12年来，我们其实已经累积了超过360个这个创业之星。那这真的是，我回头一算哦，这也要很谢谢凯尔带领他的团队哦，大概吃过了超过1200个便当哦，就是跟超过1200个团队，1对1的这个采访报道之后，然后我们到现在12年来累积了300多个这个创业之星。那大家会觉得这个创业之星有什么特别的呢？我要告诉大家，就说今天不管您是来这个 demo 的团队，或者在座的评审团们，我要跟大家报告哦，就是今天来的这些团队，他们都极有可能在几年之后，他们会变成什么呢？2011年的凯店，就是出自这个我们的创业之星；2012年的 Pinkoi，2013年的艾卡拉，还有可能2014年的 Apier， 或者甚至到2015年的联奇科技，其实他们都是来自这个我们的 Neo Star， 所以我们很希望啊，就是今年的这个Neo Star 呢，不管未来在3年、5年，甚至8年、10年之后，我们希望大家都是未来的这个闪亮的明日之星，甚至是未来的台湾的独角兽。所以这个大家加油哦。那在这边我要特别谢谢几位，谢谢今天这个即将要陪伴我们一整天的辛苦的评审们。然后也谢谢这个所有的团队哦，就是愿意信任数位时代、支持数位时代跟创业小聚哦，然后愿意这么长期以来愿意跟数位时代一起在这个社群里面跟我们分享你们的动态，分享你们的想法，分享你们的商业模式。OK， 那最后我还要特别感谢一个人哦，这个要谢谢这个台北市产发局的林局长。过去这8年来，林局长一直跟这个 Meet Taipei 创业小聚在一起哦。那没有林局长邀请我们来这个花博争艳馆办 Meet Taipei， 我想我们没有现在这么盛大的一个这个场合哦。所以我要特别谢谢林局长。那大家都知道下礼拜就要选举了，我想不管选举的结果如何，我代表创业圈、新创圈，除了谢谢林局长之外呢，都希望未来林局长还可以跟台湾的新创圈继续一起努力奋斗。然后呢，我要再谢谢今天哦，我们有一个很特别的赞助单位叫做证交所。我想经过了12年的努力哦，我们这些创业之星终于得到了资本市场的认同。那今年呢，证交所主动说要来赞助我们的这个创业之星，所以呢，我们今天的前3名是12年来最幸运的一群哦，就是前3名是有奖金的。那除了有得到一些数位时代的宣传资源之外呢，在最后就是我们今天会发出60万的这个奖金哦，给前3名的团队。所以，请大家今天务必要全力以赴，加油！那我们期待今天的这个结果，看花落谁家。那接下来我就把时间交给今天这个我们的大会，那宣布大会今天要正式开始。谢谢。
谢谢苏兰。好，demo show 有非常多个全勤奖哦，评审的阵容里面有几位也是年年参与。然后就像苏兰刚刚说的，我们有另外一位是这个长期支持我们的长官跟恩公，他也领了全勤奖，他是年年参与哦。所以让我们有请这个台北市政府产发局的林局长上来跟我们打个招呼吧，欢迎林局长。
好，那个苏兰执行长，还有我们所有的这个今天会很辛苦的评审哦，还有我们所有的新创朋友，大家好。其实每年参加 Meet Taipei 以及每年来这个 New Star， 我都觉得是蛮兴奋的哦，因为看到很多的这些新创团队，那么这些充满想象、充满未来性的这些做法，那我觉得它会带着这个整个时代，带着世界不断的往前走。那我想我至少今天会带来一个好消息给大家。2年前台北市政府我们就规划要来做台北的这个创投基金，那我们预计要投50亿元进入到这个市场。那么市政府出20亿，然后民间募资30亿，因为我们希望不要过50%啊，这样它的运作会比较弹性一点。那么其实，在议会报告也都获得议会原则的支持哈。那么第一笔的头期款，我们在去年议会就通过2亿元。那么今年没有续编的原因是我们在去年法案送到议会，那么有一位议员一直有意见。哦，那所以我们的法案被搁了1年半。那么很高兴他不再继续选举了哈，所以我确定我们这个台北创投基金明年会进入市场。那么这50亿元，我相信我们看必要，也许还会再增码。那会对于整个台湾的新创圈一定会带来更强的新的可能性。那么再一次也祝大家都有一个美好的未来，谢谢。
谢谢局长。哦，下个礼拜要选举，你们2个人的发言都让我捏把冷汗，然后就是很怕你们一不小心就脱口而出这样子。好，照例在我们这个 demo pitch 之前呢，都要先邀请我们今年所推荐出来的 New Star 们上来跟大家见见面。好，所以呢，等一下我会依序唱名，我们一定有先让，因为还是稍微注意一下防疫规范，所以还是一样，我们把我们今年的这个 New Star 的推荐的奖牌已经都交到他们手上了。所以呢，我想要再次邀请，就是素兰执行长跟林局长回到台上，然后我们来跟这个今年的 New Star 们一起合影哦。首先，来第一轮我们要邀请永鋐智能股份有限公司，还有富比库股份有限公司。来，我们往中间来好不好？谢谢。即思创意股份有限公司、方块砖 Bricks、亨克股份有限公司、Slasify、永鋐智库以及 Lipid。佩克家的朋友有来不？阿北来，贺来。我们是不是请现场的朋友还有评审们给他们一个掌声鼓励？然后秀一下大家的白呀，好不好？耶！我们一起来合影留念一下，这是2022年的画面哦。大家一起比个赞好了。好，那我们请局长跟素兰留步，谢谢第一轮的团队，我们邀请第2轮的团队上台跟大家一起拍个照。首先邀请迪威智能股份有限公司、VN5 声脉无线、台湾寿威股份有限公司、先进智能有限公司、好运行生医股份有限公司、邦拓链股份有限公司以及驰安科技，有请。EAGLYS 有来吗？也是没有。好啦，一样，我们先看中间的镜头。这么快就要赞了，好，来赞一下吧，赞。就抖，大家把口罩拿下来好不好？可以啊，现在防疫规范可以拿了，我们一切合规合法。来，1、2、3，赞！好，非常感谢大家。以上是2022 Meet New Star， 也希望待会要上台 demo 的人，祝你们今天都会有好的表现。谢谢局长，谢谢素兰。如果这2天都有参加那个 Meet Taipei 的朋友，可能感受不太出来，就是说这2天感觉到的都是非常热闹的景象，然后人潮满满，然后新创团队们都 好像都非常受欢迎。可是不知道大家还记不记得，从今年年中之后，不管是国内外的消息，或者是局势的变化，甚至是全球的这个政经情势，都一直在告诉我们，资本寒冬又要来了，资本寒冬又要来了，资本寒冬又要来了。这其实是一个有点吊诡的状况哦，就是说，明明我们的身边感受到的就是这么大的热闹跟热情，可是资本寒冬这件事情确实存在。那当它确实存在的时候，到底对新创团队来说，接下来万一要是有一天这个冬天的风雪真的吹到你面前的时候，你应该要怎么样让自己可以好好的走下去？所以在我们今天的这个 demo show 的开场呢，我们希望可以邀请到我们的好朋友，来自勤业众信新创事业服务团队的负责人 Connie 强勋，来跟我们聊聊冬天来临时的新创经营策略。让我们欢迎勤业众信联合会计师事务所新创事业负责人陈强勋资深会计师，有请。
各位大家好，各位新创圈的朋友，大家早安哦。那这个图是不是应该有感受到一点点冷吧？精选的就是冬天来临的感觉，但是我们现场实在太热了，这个气氛，所以我们完全感受不到。不过我今天最好的就是听到早上有奖金，对不对？那我可以厚脸皮列在那个 list， 帮我加一行要评分。哦，好，谢谢。希望我可以争取60万的奖金。好。那我先自我介绍，我是强勋，然后是勤业众信新创事业服务团队的负责人。那今年呢，也是我的新创元年，我今年第一次站在这个新创舞台上，希望各位多多指教，谢谢。啊，这时候要拍手，通常要一个热烈掌声，让我感受一下热情。好。那我们今天这个题目就是在寒冬下的一个因应的策略。那在开始之前呢，我们先还是看一下我们整个大环境的趋势。那我们下面看到这个图表呢，其实讲的是其实在2020跟2021这2个年度之前，那我们来比较，其实2020的那个资金的成长率其实是还蛮大的。从我们比较2010跟2020之间，那这10年来，我们资金的成长，不管你是在 lending 或是在 venture 里面，或是即使是你的或者是我们并购这边，我们的资金其实成长了很多哦。但是呢，从2022个乌俄战争开始，我们因为一些黄金、石油的一些通膨跟利率的上升，所以我们这个创投的操作呢，跟基金的操作会变得更加谨慎，所以我们未来24个月这个资金的压力可能就会相对来说就会压力比较大。那我们可以看一下我们这个全球 VC 的趋势哦。那我们可以看在前3，对不起，好，那我们在全球 VC 的投资，那在整体投资的，你可以看到前3季，2022前3季，我们其实趋势是跟去年相比是有点下降。那巨额投资的数量，你可以看到，其实我们已经是178件，那不管是你件数来说，或是巨额交易的金额总金额来看，确实也是比过去也是一个下降的趋势。那也因为这样的资金的紧缩，反而将我们的资金呢会挤进去比较前期的投资，所以看到我们2021前3季跟2022前3季来相比，你可以看到我们后期就是第1轮跟 P1轮以后的投资比例从57降到44，那我们其实就等于是把资金往前，就是 VC 的资金可能就往到前期的投资的案件会比较多。那再来我们看一下台湾。台湾虽然就是感受一下，看起来没有这么冷，大概是秋天的概念哈。那我们在2015到2022 Q1 第1季我们的新创资金的趋势，那我们也可以看得到，明显就是我们数量有下降，从353件降到74件，那我们金额是大概是6.1亿美金，好，这是新创的投资人。但是我们再看一下我们这样的这样大概是趋势在什么样的 产业里面呢，那我们可以看到都包括了健康科技跟绿能科技这2个产业，其实不管是数量来说是健康科技的案件比较多，但是绿能呢，它的投资金额单件投资金额的比例比较大，所以看起来好像我们台湾的 VC 的环境下降的幅度跟全球比起来好像没有这么多，好，所以好一点。那你可以看到，因为我们因为受到国发基金的一些引导跟关注呢，所以使得我们天使轮跟种子轮的部分呢，天使轮跟种子轮的部分我们都有些微的上升，都会参与我们这些投资。那虽然呢，我们的其实从第1季来看，我们的件数跟总金额跟以往年度来看，台湾的部分其实略有上升，并没有说像国际市场这么明显的一个不景气，所以这也算是一个好消息。好。那再进入寒冬下，这样大家说国际市场确实是资金确实比较紧缩。那我们的新的一些经营策略到底应该做什么？那在开始之前，我们一定要想一下，我们新创企业到底在初期的时候，你可能遇到一些困难或是不成功的原因到底有什么？好，大概你可以看到42%是没有市场的需求，好，产品有问题。第2个呢，就是没有钱了，用完现金了，好，29%。那后面的就比如说团队有问题，或是输给市场竞争等等。其实主要的因素前3个就是没有市场需求，或是用完现金，或是有一些脱落团队。那我们知道这些原因，我们再来看，在这样的景气之下，这样的问题会更加凸显。要怎么样度过这样的一个环境呢？那我们会建议有五个项目，就是5件事情要做。第1个，我们要先认真的检视重视我们的现金的生命周期。那在危机的时候，企业更应该把注意力放在从增加获利转到维持的营运资金。大家可以看到，因为我们刚刚最重要一个第2个原因就是缺少我们的营运现金。那当然没有资金，募资策略的部分呢，我们也是要去考虑多个管道的一些募资方向哈。那当然第3个，比如动态要调整我们的商业模式。那当然加强我们注重在我们产品的一些核心价值，然后优化我们产品开发流程等等。那当然，就像我们最近的新闻有很多，比如说 Amazon 我就裁员了他1万人，哈，说 Meta 可能裁了10%以上。那组织的瘦身也是在我们这个过程中必要做的一件事情。好，我们可以再看一下这个内容。那最后呢，我们要评估一下，因为公司发展总是有一些资本支出，可是在这样的环境之下，我们的资本支出的发生是不是要开始要停一停，想一想，要先评估一下。那我们好。那我们在危机下，我们从第1个就是我们重视我们的现金周期，好。那我们现金的循环在危机的时候，我们要从注意力刚刚说的，就是从获利增加获利这件事情转到维持营运现金，就说了现金 cash is king， 大家就知道。所以在一个环境之下，如果有现金为王，能够延续我们之后的产品的生命。那当然。第2个项目就是我们可能要建议各位把财务长的思维带进我们企业整体的组织里面，因为大家都会想说财务长，大家就马上就想说哦，很爱算钱，对不对？其实对，在这样的环境里面，很爱算钱这件事情非常的重要，因为通常我们产品的一些经理人都会想说，我要拓展新产品，我要满足客户的需求，我不计成本，我要开发做什么事情，但是他们都没有想到，其实是财务长就是这个钱的东西，这个获利和金钱这些非常重要，所以会希望大家把财务长的思维带进去公司整个的营运的步骤里面，因为现在是非常时期。那当然，你可能要确保以前我们一些筹资的方法还是可以 work， 比如说有一些就跟因为在环境之下，有时候银行开始就会对一些资金也会比较紧缩，那我们也要去看一下是不是这过去的筹资的方式是不是能够继续进行。那在现金的控管方面，也可以考虑有一个很重要，就是我们把一些固定的成本呢，把它转为变动。为什么固定转变？我们就保留核心的一些业务，增加一些灵活的弹性。比如说以前我们是买办公设备、买资产，哈，那也许我们考虑用租的方式，把一个固定的成本转回变动的成本，这样我们的资金压力就会比较缩小。那当然，如果接下来是如果已经有营收的公司呢，那就要加强我们一些账款的管理。 那除此之外呢，因为我们经常在做产品的一些开发，那存货的这些管理是不是要去检视一下，是不是有积压的问题，或是一些在制的问题，这样我们应该要减少它浪费的发生。好，那这是有关我们的现金的生命周期的部分。那接下来看钱要进来，就会有一个募资的策略。其实新创的资金来源，除了在我们这个表上，其实最重要还有一个我没有写在上面是什么？大家知道，就是其实我们钱是来自，最重要是来自客户，对不对？应该是一开始最重要是我们新创资金，最重要是来自客户。当然在除了这个之外，我们再去找额外的资金来源。那当然我们刚刚说了，刚刚一开始我们的林局长有说，我们未来有50亿的投资，所以我们这个政府的创业的研发补助啊，或者创业资金啊，或贷款，我们就可以把它纳入我们的资金来源一个很重要的一个部分哈，政府跟银行的来源。那另外呢，投资人，比如说财务性投资人，那当然财务性投资人他们其实是以绩效衡量为指标哦。那这些项目，我们就是考量到他们投入有多少报酬，或是一些退场机制等等，来决定投资的金额。那另外呢，当然还有考虑一个策略性的投资人。那策略性投资，我们可能就是可以考虑是不是要跟一些企业或我们去做一个结合，策略性的合作，把我们的产品或加入他们的产品线，或是用他们的资源去做，有个 leverage， 那这样可以加速我们的营运的发展。好，那在新创在募集资金的时候，其实有几个评估的一个很重要的面向，大家我们有一个概念，就是其实投资人投钱进来，其实就是要做大项目的，就是你有什么项目可以吸引他把钱放进来。那所以这是我们有几个比较重要提醒的，比如说你可能要有明确的营运模式，好，有很好的营运计划，然后也很好的产品，有吸引力的产品等等。因为这几个吸引力，再加上我们创办人的愿景跟热情，还有商业模式，这因素合起来，就能够吸引投资人把钱放进来，去做一个比较重要的项目。好，那我有时在讲这一张图，就是说，我们在募资的一个策略，就是我会跟各位建议说，我们要追求特别，不是完美。我所谓说不是完美，不是我一次要到位到最顶点，所以我们就追求特别，不是完美。那不管是你，就像你在大家看，就是说服投资人的过程，就像剥洋葱，一层一层一层把它接过来。所以希望大家在募资的过程是一步一步到一个 milestone， 然后价格渐渐的提升，这是一个很好的方式。因为像在2021那时候资金比较旺盛的时候，其实你可以看很多有关，比如说区块链或者是 Web 3.0的议题，或是 AI 的议题的新创公司，在矽谷，即使公司可能只有2个人，他的那个估值自己都要喊到50个 million 美金，好像不喊出这个数字都对不起这个议题。但是我们现在就是大环境有点不太相同了，所以大家新创者在创业家，我们在募资的时候，可能要想一下，是不是我们的估值有没有是不是要做 over value， 或是有做一些市值的调整，或者是我们一步一步慢慢的去做这个募资的事情，到一个 milestone 我们谈一个价格，然后慢慢的提升，这样子才能够就是你的价格也是一个上扬的趋势，那也是一个很好的方式。所以有募得到钱，有募得到钱的价值，就是一个好的估值。好。那我们在新创募集资金的时候呢，当然因为我们现在估值开始下修嘛，最近，那所以你 MMA 的意愿会比较下降。那其实，可是在我们台湾的市场，你可以看到，其实我们近期并购的案子反而还是蛮多的，比如说翻闹啊，并购 Nice Day 啊，GoGoLook 并购智略科技，所以其实并购的案子案例也还是蛮多在台湾的市场上。那除此之外，你可以看到我们 IPO 的例子也很多，包括耐创挂创新版啊 ，Google Spec 挂牌跟 Glora 在 Spec 挂牌，这就是近期这1年来我们有在 listing 的一些公司。所以募资的方式有很多种，不管是MMA 也好，或是可以考量 IPO 也好，所以我觉得在未来的这1年，可能就是我们很多新创企业可以考虑，或者是做 IPO 的一个趋势。好。 那接下来就是在我们这寒冬里面，第3个建议就是动态调整我们的商业模式，因为我们刚刚有看到，其实很多新创可能不成功的理由是，比如说市场，你的产品没有市场，那我们当然就要动态的调整我们的商业的模式，不管是我们目标客户的改变也好，或者是我们价值的改变，目标价值的改变也好，或者是我们收入模式的改变也可以。总之，在这个变化的形态里面，其实新创有一个非常重要的特点，就是我们弹性很多，创业家都能够很热情、很有热情、很有耐心的、很有变化、很有创意的去解决我们现在有的问题。所以，动态的调整我们的商业模式是一个必要的事情。那你也可以看得到，比如说我们 Facebook 啊，或是91 APP， 它现在在做的事，跟他当时创业的时候做的事情完全是不相同的。所以动态上调整你的商业模式，是在这个环境下是一定要有一个能力。那我们也看了一下我们2022麦肯锡2022科技趋势的一些展望，可以看到我们最近呢比较好14种领先趋势的一些项目，透过创新程度啊，或是投资啊，或是采用度的一些量化指标，所以大家可以看一下你的14项的一个科技的指标，看看我们自己的创业项目有没有在这个里面哈。如果有的话，就恭喜各位，就是有搭上最近的这个产业的趋势。OK， 好。那当然，这个题目组织瘦身就是。在我们这么艰辛，假设公司真的很艰辛的时候，确实是一定要做的必要之恶。就像假设我们去检讨我们的那个现金 cash burn rate 的话，你可能会发现，就是说真的撑不下去，那这件事情就裁员啊，不管是裁员或是减薪这件事情，就必须要去做这件事。那当然做这件事情也必须要有一个有计划的去做行，然后同时也要兼顾我们的人才，不是随便裁就可以。也许可以考虑，就像我们说，把固定的成本变成变动，把一些后勤或 support 的功能的一些人力呢，改成用约聘或是外聘外包，这就是都是一个很好的方式。那最后呢，最后一个项目是评估我们资本支出的计划，因为资本支出有3个很重要的特色，它金额通常很大，时间要很长，而且风险比较高。所以当我们在一个环境不是像之前这么理想的状态下，要就是做这样的资本支出的时候，我们要加强评估跟考虑。那有考虑一些现金流的一些重要因素，拿去可能调整我们资本支出的时间。好，那在这种环境之下，是危机还是转机？我现在在想说，虽然看起来环境资本市场看起来环境很冷，不要说冷清好了，应该是说资本只要紧缩。但是我们看看，其实如果我们的产品是一个目标，商业模式很明确，获利模式很明确，而且在这个产业或是你在这个商品在这个项目呢是有一个独断性、垄断性的话，我相信这样的产品一定会在所有东西里面脱颖而出。所以这样的一个环境之下，也许反而能够加速你被人家看见，加速你的成长，因为其他人可能就没有办法跟你比拼，所以是危机还是转机，我相信就是在一个决策之间。所以各位创业家就可以停下来，这个环境也好，停下来思考再出发，我相信会一起有能力评估度过这样的寒冬。好，以上是我跟各位的报告，谢谢各位，谢谢。
非常感谢勤业中心的强询为我们带来这么精彩的分享。好，我们准备要开始正式进入我们今天的 pitch 环节了。还是一样，先跟大家介绍一下，我们今天劳苦功高的评审们哦，通通都要在现场陪我们一整天。首先，好，我们请评审站起来跟观众朋友打个招呼，好不好？首先是新月资本的执行合伙人 Tina， 紧接着是 500 Global 的 Principal Shawn。紧接着应该是第一次加入 Demo Show 担任评审，来自 Pacific Ventures 的合伙人吴德威 David， 老朋友但是新阵容。好，接下来是再次回到 Demo Show 担任评审的 Flying Vest 的 Director Patrick， 然后接下来应该也是全勤奖代表基石创投的总经理 TP。 然后在接下来也是新创圈大家的熟朋友，来自远传5G 元宇宙加速器的 R 姐 Renita， 代表勤业众信联合会计师事务所税务服务的资深会计师许家明许会计师。来自开发创新管理顾问股份有限公司以及中华开发创新加速器的代表 Angie， 大金哥待会会回来我们现场哦。紧接着是中华电信投资事业处的副总经理袁凯副总， Taipei Angels 董事及合伙人 Ryan， 红楼资本的共同创办人 Danny，舒航投资有限公司的董事长 Charles， 好，代表研华股份有限公司策略投资部的 Michael， 好，来自 Kajora Capital 的合伙人也是 Charles， 欢迎 Venture Plus 的合伙人 Fred， 来自达英管顾的 Jason。Spark Labs 台湾的计划总监 Flora，Headline Asia 的 Principal Brian， 以及 Jeffco Asia 的资深投资经理 Asa。好，在我们进行 demo show 之前呢，其实我们都针对今天要上台的团队，我们有邀请了我们的合作伙伴、专家、顾问，针对新创团队进行了2个梯次的这个简报的顾问咨询哦。虽然称不上是培训，但是我们也利用了一点点时间，请这些专家针对他们即将要带上台的 presentation 做了一些小小的提点。所以在这边也要特别感谢包含了 Garage Plus 的营运总监 May， 还有 Garage Plus 的专案主任 Leslie，以及来自 Powerful Pitch 的副总经理及资深讲师 Mike， 还有来自中华开发的伙伴们，包含了 Angie、Fanny 跟 Max， 他们花了2个整天的时间哦，针对团队要做的 presentation， 分别就这个简报的顾问专业，然后加速器看过团队的培训，以及从创投的角度给予团队一些小小的指导，希望可以让他们今年的 presentation 可以更加的顺利。好，紧接着我们就要开始进入今天的 demo pitch 的环节喽。所以接下来我们的 demo pitch 将会开始用英文的方式来进行。Some of you may wonder why we're doing this demo pitch in English. If I remember correctly, we started to do the English pitch from the year of 2019. And one reason is because we got more and more global startups and global foreign judges to participate this demo show. And the second reason is we would like to encourage Taiwanese startups to show their presentation in a global way and in an international language. So this is why we're doing this in English. And the most important reason is this year Taiwan has reopened, right? So we're happy to have Global Pavilion again, and also we're happy to have 4 startups from Japan to bring their presentation today in this demo show. So let's do it. First of all, I would like to explain the rules. Each of the team will have 6 minutes to pitch, and you got 4 minutes to do the Q&A from the judges. So I would like to remind the judges, please try to shorten your question as possible as you can. We would like to save more time for the startup to answer. And you will hear 1 ringtone when you got 1 minute left. And you will hear 2 ringtones when your time is up. Would you like to show the ringtone? 示范一下那个铃声好了。Yeah, we got a real ring over there. Okay, and the rating scale is 10 points for approachability of profit model, and 10 points for technology, and 10 points for your globalization and market potential, 10 points for your innovation, and the final 10 points for your team and execution. So, in this morning, we were going to hear some presentation from the startups about smart manufacturing and B2B smart services. And also we got a special session from the 4 Japanese startup teams to bring us their presentation. So I would like to ask the first team to do the pitch. It's gonna be Chimes AI. Please. Go.
Okay, so thank you very much. And I'm Peter, the executive assistant of CEO of Chimes AI. And it's my pleasure to be here today. Today, I'm here to promote how we promote the AI for ESG in manufacturing. So nowadays, almost every company has ESG reports or sustainability reports. And we found something in common. So what in common is that they are really good at making management improvements, infrastructure improvements, and promoting technology while talking about cutting down emissions. And this brings a lot of data. So the data brings in the certifications like ISO or GRI because they prove that they meet the standards and so that they can write their ESG reports. And here comes the question. Do they really make a good use of the data? And so what we discovered is that over 70% of the data were just basic calculations and data analysis. And this is very unfortunate since that the data could have done much more with AI applications. And for the companies that had been using AI applications, the model speed, the model scale, and how to manage various models is still a big problem. So Chimes AI solves these problems. We empower enterprise to manage their models with a center product. So Tuki, this is our product that is an AI platform for ESG solutions. So what we have done is that we had an AI platform that do 3 things. We predict, we optimize, and we give cause and effects. So let's take an example, like for carbon emission. We predict the carbon emissions, we optimize the carbon emissions, and we give out cause and effect informations in order to let the companies to know what to do. And this is just one of the scenarios. We have like carbon emissions, water resource, and many others. And from our past experience that we have done projects, we know the key factors, and we know the scope. So what they need to do is they input the data. And of course, not all data are perfectly matched. So we have the ESG consultant situations for them to do some little adjustments. So this product makes the enterprise release their potentials of ESG data in only days. And in the past, the AI projects need at least 6 months for adoption with a POC. And the model itself is scalable. With our application and our platform bundle, we need at most 3 weeks and at least 3 days in order to make an AI application. And because there are ML ops and also ML tools in our platform, it makes the model itself scalable. So I'd like to talk about the business model. So first, we have 3 major cash flows, which is product sale, subscription, and consultant. So our application can be delivered by sales partners, and our AI platform is mostly subscriptions. But of course, with deep integration, it can be also sold by on-premise and maintenance fee. And as for a consultant, this is all direct sales. So let's talk about some companies. Like it is a leading silicon wafer company with 1 year of application, 1 year of platform subscription, and 3 applications bought. In 1 month of data monitoring with optimization, they had 7% of carbon reduction and 37 risk factor being predicted. And for the petrochemical enterprise with over 270 million revenue, they buy our total solution. 50 factories with 600 equipments and 10,000 sensors across Asia. They had 9% of carbon reduced, 5% of water reduced, 12% of waste reduced, and over 7,000 of manpower reduced in 1 year. So let's talk about market forecast. according to the Department of Revenue. Even though that we are the most familiar with petrochemical chemistry, there's still a lot of space for us to grow. And since we have proven that our product can be used, the scaling could be really fast. And let's talk about the milestone. And not only that we're scaling across different enterprise, we're trying to reach out in different regions. So for example, not only petrochemical, we also reach to car manufacturers, chemical industries, and such as buildings, and many other more. And by scaling between different regions and duplicating in different companies, we have a high possibility to reach 10 million revenues by 2025. The ESG software market by 2027 in global is $1.49 billion US, and the AI software market by 2030 in global is $850 billion. And our 2K platform combines the both. And this is a newfound land that haven't been cultivated before, and I think that this is a really good place to cut through. And our team is built by enthusiastic data scientists from Tsinghua, Taida, and from Chengda. And with that, we hope that we can bring our knowledge and make the world a better place. So thank you. We only have one Earth, and that's for my product for today.
Thank you so much, Chimes AI. Now we got 4 minutes for judges to bring him the questions. Anyone who would like to ask a question, please raise your hand, and my colleague will give you the microphone. Ryan?
Can you let us know about your competitive landscape and your edge?
So now, before we have our competitor is more like the AI platforms, but because we have a lot of applications in our platform, and especially our applications about the ESG problems, and I think that we haven't had a really good competitor that really combines AI and ESG this much in an AI platform. Yes, and so the edge is that I think that we are mostly involved with manufacturers. Manufacturers have a lot of IoT data and market data, and this can be a good scaling point. But as for, I think that's the problem.
Any other questions? Right. Okay.
Over your business development, why would you choose the ESG topic to your customer, for your customer? Because I think the business development, when you do a pitch, the company will be notice the cost and another, how to say, it will be difficult for the ESG topic, right?
I think no, because actually, for carbon reduction issues, it can be put into energy reduction, maintenance reduction or something like that, and all of this can make good cut down costs. By the way, when cutting down emissions, so it's the same reason for waste reduction and for water reduction. For waste reduction, you can use less of your materials. We optimize the materials in order to get the ESG situation. So I think that both of these can match perfectly. Yeah.
We're good? One final question from Esther.
Hello, can you elaborate a little bit more what's your plan to go into Singapore and Japan?
To Singapore and Japan?
Yes, what's your plan and what's the market strategy?
Oh, yes. So in Taiwan, we had cooperating with petrochemical, and we cooperate with many building industries or chemical industries. And with the experience that we had, we know that the key factors and we know the scope. So while scaling through different countries like Singapore or Japan, and especially Indonesia or Vietnam, I think that this is really scalable because we already have the experience, and petrochemical chemistry, almost every petrochemical factories are the same. So I think that this is a really good way to scale up our our product.
Any other questions?
Yep.
If not, we're going to thank you, Chimes AI. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
For the upcoming teams, feel free to remove your facial mask when you're doing the presentation, okay? Then we can hear you, perfect. So the second team, we're going to have footprintku, please.
Hi everybody, my name is YC Huang, founder of footprintku. In the electronic industries, every single component sheet comes as PDF, no exceptions. As you know, PDF are basically like piece of paper, readable, but don't do anything else. When electronics products design and build, hundreds of millions of PDF data sheets has to be manually converted into various applications over and over again and cost industry billions of dollars. Huge amount of time spent on collecting information, reading through the spec sheets, processing the informations, and typing data into various applications like electronic design automations, EDA tool, bill of material, BOM tool, Excel spreadsheets, and ERP, etc. Plus, unpredictable human error that cause even more risk to the process. These are the pain points that the industry has been suffering for decades. So why has nobody fixed it? Because there are lots of challenges that come with digitizations. What type of format should be used? Which pieces of information are essential? How should we organize digitized data? In the age of AI, we think this could be an opportunity for us to revolutionize the industries. Yes, footprintku is the solutions. We have studied over 1 million data sheets and familiar with semantic analysis, deep data analysis, and deep learning AI. Our IDT technology will digitize component spec sheets into digital data that any software can use directly. Our IDT can recognize object, figure, table, or even the most unorganized PDF and transform the essential information into software-readable format. This well-defined digital format will support any future applications to improve productivity and efficiency. Currently, footprintku offers cloud-based data-as-a-service platform via pay-as-you-go and subscriptions. We also have Microsoft and Google as our multi-annual AI channel partner. Formally partnership with leading semiconductors, component distributor, OEM, ODM, EDA tool, and software company to establish exceptional digitalization community. And here are our community partner and customer, and the power for feedback. Companies like Apple, Microsoft already enjoy the features of footprintku, has reduced the product development cycle time by 30% and labor hour by 35%. We have launched our initial service in 2018. Steadily grow our beta customer to reach 500K revenue. And we are expecting to hit 50 million in 2025. We can achieve this goal because our team is so passionate about it. Myself, as a founder, based in Silicon Valley, over 20 years sales and marketing experience in electronics. my co-founder, Dr. Yiting Chen. She's an expert in the AI algorithm. We all feel the frustrations with PDF spec sheets. We are backed by Silicon Valley Angel, industry professional Translink Capital, Fubon Financial, and Spotlight Taipei. We have raised $15 million from C to Series A so far. And we're looking for next round of funding to accelerate market penetrations and technology investment. Paper map had been around for more than 100 years, till Google Maps came along and digitized it. Thanks to Google Maps, over 5 million websites and applications has been developed. footprintku is doing the same to digitize component spec sheets into usable data. Digitization is crucial. With your support, we can disrupt the industries. I'm YC Huang. We are footprintku. We sincerely invite you to join us in this exciting endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, YC. Thank you, footprintku. So any questions for footprintku? Renita.
So who are your competitors and what is your competitive advantage?
Good questions, thank you. Actually, in the digitizations community, this is a very, very hot topic, especially in the United States, because the labor shortage is very sincere over there. Okay, getting more serious, more resource requirement, more demanding. So digitization has been, like, in the last 2 decades, always been a hot topic. So instead of traditional approach, everybody using database, which is provide a database for user to download and search. But the problem for electronic industry is the database is not able to resolve what about new parts coming in the market. If the Intel just launched a new part yesterday, do you have it in the database? No way. So instead of traditional database, footprintku offer AI-based solutions, customizations, and on-demand services. I think that's a very, very unique solution and approach. Thank you.
Angie.
You have a quite aggressive financial forecast for year 2025. Can you explain what is your customer acquisition strategy or market penetration strategy? Thanks.
Okay, yeah, we understand in order to hit 50 millions in 2025 is a very aggressive approach. But we don't want to be conservative because we understand the market potential is huge. It's $1 billion market potential. Okay? We conservatively estimate that because, when year 2018, we launched our service. When we first launched our service, who's our target customer? We actually not target small, player. We target the biggest player. We target Apple as the first customer. When we launched 2018, within a year, Apple start giving us PO. That proof the market is there. There's a demand. And how we're going to approach this market to reach, globally, everybody would understand and utilize our solution. I think that's a very important and key. Currently, we still under development. Lots of technology, very, very good, very powerful technology still under development. We are not able to launch without enough funding. Okay, so in the funding page that we explain, our next funding is to accelerate the market penetrations and technology investment. That's very two key reasons. Because we need to have a global preference, sales and marketing approach to quickly approach every customer in the electronic industry. That requires significant funding and resource. Okay, with a significant, if we can raise, very good amount of funding next round, I think we can reach that goal. Thank you.
Last 30 seconds. Okay, one final question. Go. Go.
Can you explain your technology, how hard it is? Have you filed patent?
Thank you.
30 seconds.
Okay. Actually, a lot of people, when you see this kind of technology, people ask, hey, what about traditional OCR work? No, traditional OCR never work on this digitalization. That's why Google and Microsoft is our AI partner, because we have to utilize traditional OCR. Traditional OCR never work, because traditional OCR not even recognize 0 and O. What's the difference 0 and O? In electronics, 0 and O, that makes huge difference, right? Make the product almost failing if you are not able to recognize 0 and O. That's very simple that, tell everybody that traditional OCR technology is not going to work on this sophisticated digitalizations industries.
Okay.
We also filed several patents globally, yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, YC. Thank you for Pinku. Thank you. 谢谢。And the third team, we're going to welcome FST, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Fran, and I am the co-founder of Fast Silicon Carbide Semiconductor. As everybody knows, that the wide bandgap issue is a very interesting issue in nowadays because of the requirement of the clean energy. And Fast IC is a self-owning IP-based silicon carbide IC design house. We are founded in October 2019 in Hsinchu. And as a IC design house, we are focused on our fabricated and our product of itself. So let's see it. The silicon carbide device that we can deliver to the world, to our customer, we can deliver from the 600 volts to 1700 volts of device. And the current rating could be from the 1 amperes to 200 amperes. That means we can start from a few watts of the power delivery to 100 kilowatts of power delivery. And our product, including the silicon carbide devices about silicon carbide diode, silicon carbide MOSFET, and IPU, which is abbreviated as integrated power unit. And first of all, our unique technology is a silent switch. One of the pain points that when people using this kind of advanced silicon conductor, that's when you running so fast, and imagine that a wall in front of you, then you want to stop, then you cannot because this kind of semiconductor drives so fast. So this kind of energy will transfer to the radiation. We all know that radiation is harmful for people and the customer. So when the users want to use this kind of new technology devices, they will meet this kind of problem. And with our silent switch technology, we could mitigate our components radiation about 10 decibels at the same technology compared to the conventional, even slower silicon devices. Or when we using the same radiation comparison, we can have a 35% faster devices speed. The second one is the easy drive technology. By all means, when you're using this kind of new technology devices, the driver is a main issue of this kind of technology. Because when you're using this kind of wide bandgap device, the driver needs to be redesigned in front of like using new ICs, new layout, new circuitry, or new technology. But it's difficult for our consumer to achieve that because they cannot use their familiar solution to achieve this kind of solution. So we are so honored that we propose the world first device, silicon carbide device that we can only drive in 12 volts. It means it's suitable for the general silicon device drivers that we can accelerate that every single solution that in currently, yeah. And next to that, we need to talk about our consumer. Well, customer, I can divide to the three parts. The first one is consumer. In Taiwan, we all have the cell phone, the laptop, or PCs. In this kind of part delivery, as a silicon carbide device maker, we enter this kind of consumer market, we can silicon device directly replace capability could achieve by our devices. We can deliver about 50% compact package or 15 degrees cooler than the conventional solution. Next to that is the industrial market. In the industrial market, we can deliver the device that could operate over 25 degrees Celsius. And in the industrial market, customer will care about high stability and durability. So this kind of high operation temperature and high thermal stability could help us to convince our customers to use the silicon carbide devices. But finally, we want to emphasize that the automotive market. Every single device produced by fast silicon carbide semiconductor is qualified by the AEC-Q101, which is the international automotive grade devices. And we can have 20 times of higher speed and over 1 million times of the longer lifetime. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So the pronunciation of your company is Fast SIC, right?
Yeah, Fast SIC.
Okay, this is Fast SIC. So questions? Hello? Oh, hi, go.
Do you have any strategy partner in semiconductor industrial for proof of a solution?
You say strategy?
Strategy partner.
Partner, yeah. We already has, because we say 电子五哥, like in Taiwan, like ASUS, Acer, or other, like power system delivered, like Delta, Lion, and Chicony, and other company. We are already penetrate into the automotive market by our own devices. So we are now on the table to take care about that. Yeah.
Shawn.
So what's your challenges in the future, you think?
Oh yeah, the challenge is as a fabless design house, because if you are I think everyone is mature that if you do the silicon device, TSMC, UMC is the tier 1 provider, silicon provider in the world. But in silicon carbide, the TSMC doesn't do it. So in Taiwan, as a design house, there is a few choice we can select to do this kind of fabrication. But fortunately, we are invested by Foxconn, and it also by one wafer factory. So I think this challenge can be solved in the near future. Thank you.
Jason?
Can you elaborate a little bit more about your competitive advantage? Because it seems in the low voltage market is very competitive. And you spend only, on your last page, you mentioned about automotive market.
Yeah.
So can you share a little bit more about that?
Actually, we can do further higher voltage because silicon carbide is a very good material to fabricate a higher voltage. But I think from your report, marketing surveying report, they said that this market will not be fruitful because as we know that it mentioned that if you want to meet the requirement of this market, this power semiconductor market, you need about 60 times of the product, the quantity of product. So we think this is a very huge demand, and we don't need to really fight with some IDM like Infineon or Wolfspeed or ROM in the whole world, because we can share the market. And just for example, Tesla Model 3, it used silicon carbide device for their motor driver. But in this kind, they use ST semiconductors. So, but just ST cannot fulfill its one model. So if every one of the EV maker want to use the silicon carbide devices, I think the demand is so big that actually current company cannot fulfill that. So we are not worried about the competition. Yeah.
Okay, we only got 7 seconds left. So thank you so much, Fast SIC. Thank you. We're moving to the demo pitch round 2. Most of the startups are providing B2B smart services to their clients. The first team we're going to invite is Bricks. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm Pepper from Bricks. And what is last time you noticed the brand new content on signage? No? How's that? Because there's more attraction you, right? Okay. Currently, most of the signage solution can just play the static content and with the time-based scheduler. Or you can use an expensive system like Scala, and you can do interactive, but it's not fit by the F&B market. So that's a problem. And here's a scenario. One of the most Taiwan breakfast chain store use Bricks to show the hamburger advertising here because this food is soon to expiring. They want to decrease the stock and control those advertisements from headquarters to store. So they can reduce about 50% of food scribing. And the digital signage and kiosk is a huge market, about $42 billion. And so here we are. And let's take a look about our product. Okay, so we're a digital signage, no code builder. We provide what do you see, what you can editor, and we provide data connection. That's for speed up your business speed. And if you use Bricks, you can control the digital signage. Just use your cell phone, and even you can use your cell phone to direct edit your digital signage content. And we provide so many data integration that marketing team or even designer can interact with data without writing any line of the code. And we provide the software base about screen staging. You can stage screen up to 60,000 screen, any rotation, any size, work together without any special hardware like this one. This is a luxury new car event and running Sanchong. Okay, since we show the data with a high visual attraction, we also collect the data. Every single activity, every single touch, even the Bluetooth radio, we will record that and send to Grafana or Google Analytics that the marketing team will monetize the digital signage from the remote. Okay, so since Bricks is a developing tool, we already jump into so many different industries, like the sport game or TV show or advertising area. They all use Bricks to working with the real-time data. And here is a showcase last week we launched at the Kaohsiung MRT. We built a bi-direction translation help desk that the traveler can say the Japanese or Korean and will automatically translate to the Chinese to the agency. And with some animation. It is really helpful. Okay. The best thing this year is we find the product market fit in Taiwan, the F&B market. There's already 100 brand, chain store brand, use Bricks to resolve their menu problem. And our ARR is two times growth rate month to month. And we got partner, the HG Neovo, 伟联科技, and Vida, 海信电视, is our hardware partner, and Kaba, 串串, and 业安科技, they use our technology to build their next generation product. And we got the VC support, 500 Global, is a super strong partner for us. Okay, and it's our plan. This year, we'll go to US market, and we'll expand our F&B market in Taiwan to first place. Since we are a commercial and developing tool, so we need the talent for any area.
Thank you
I
so much.
am Tiger.
Thank you.
We already founded so many different. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Fine.
So as we can see, you're Pepper, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is Bricks. Any questions for Bricks? Okay, David.
Yeah. Two questions. One is there are many players.
Yeah.
In this area already.
Yeah.
How do you differentiate with them? That's the first question. Second question is, I see your growth trend. I do not see any downturn during COVID. As my understanding of this industry during COVID, you should have facing many challenges.
Yeah.
But I don't see from your numbers. How do you overcome it?
Okay. I first go to the second question. Because we are no-code SaaS, so most of our user is developer or designer. So they're working at the headquarters to developing the next season or next year's product. So our user is still growing, because they are not hitting by the COVID. And the second, we launched our F&B menu board product just in 4 months. So the COVID effect is not the same in the market. Every store is growing the revenue or start to extending more store in Taiwan. Yeah, so the curve is just to fly about maybe 4 months. And the first question is, we are a total software solution. So the hardware player is not our product. We work with the hardware company like Lenovo, or even we talking about the Google Chromecast. We want they sell the product with the Bricks app pre-installed. Yeah. So.
Okay, Renita. 麦克风，这位。Focus, my friend. Focus.
Focus.
So several months ago, if you remember, that TV from 7-Eleven to station are hacked with inappropriate image. So I'm wondering how Bricks display to prevent this kind of cyber attacks.
Okay, thank you. That's a super great question. Since the classic CMS system is all server client architecture. So the headquarters control those digital signage by talking to server, and the server will deliver the content to each store. So there are 2 problems. You cannot cut the line. You cannot cut the line because if you cut the line, you lose the control. Okay? So they can super fast to change the content, right? And Bricks, we are not a server client architecture. We are a P2P architecture. Every player or every our launch is worked by themselves and co-working with exchange data with increase. So we're not afraid about how people attack us. Yeah, we more afraid about how fast we can talking about the device. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, one final question for Ryan.
Hey, thanks for the presentation. Can you briefly introduce your team members?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Team members.
Your team members.
Thank you. Okay.
Sorry, you don't have time.
Okay.
30 seconds. Go.
Okay. And I'm Tiger, already founded so many new company and is famous in Taiwan like My Big Day or Interspace. He's an escape game. And Chen, our CTO, he's a co-creator about React Native. Only 1,000 developers in world like that level. So we can easily control our tech system by the React Native community. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Pepper. Thank you, Bricks. Next startup. We're going to have Hunger, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Iris, and I will introduce you about us. Hunger. We are a all-in-one digitalization software for the beauty industry to increase customer loyalty. So what's the problem we are trying to solve? Did you know that more than 95% of the beauty salons in Taiwan are not yet digitalized? Store owners spend 3 hours every single day repeating the same tasks. On top of that, customer data is not captured well. Let's see a real-life story. This is Mona. She was employed under other salons in the beginning. After 4 years of working, she decided to open her own shop. Isn't that every girl's dream? After opening a shop, she realized that the reality it is not that simple. She needs to manage the store at the same time she has 3 children to take care of. Her work occupied all her time. She doesn't really have any time left because after regular working hours, she still needs to do a lot of extra administrative works for almost 3 hours. However, after she chose to use Hunger, Hunger saved 80% of the extra work time. Right now, she can go home 1 to 2 hours early to spend time with her family. Let's see another example. This is Ivy. She is a really successful nail salon owner. She has lots of clients, and sometimes she gets a lot of message after work. And that really affects her sleeping quality and her quality of life. After Choose Hunger, her message load has reduced at least 60%. Right now, she sleeps well, and at the same time, she loves herself more by having time to watch TV and stuff like that. So what's the solution we try to provide them? Hunger offers the solution for beauty salon owners and to manage their bookings digitally, at the same time capture customer information for analysis and marketing campaigns. Here are some screenshots of our product. Well, for the consumers right now, they can easily reach the beauty salons without waiting anytime they want through their favorite social platform. For the store owner, they can easily review their everyday booking on the iPad and iPhone. It is well synchronized for them, and it's easy to navigate. For the designers, they now can study their customer before she comes in the store. This saves a lot of communication time. So we basically offer one-stop solution for the digital transformation to the beauty industry. From operational management, appointment scheduling, reminder, transaction record, and even remarketing. With the solution, beauty salons don't only save time, but also they can raise up their margins by almost 12%. People think that beauty market or beauty industry is a small market. However, we believe that there are more than 1 million beauty salons in the whole Asia. And in Taiwan, there are more than 30,000 beauty salons that will make the digital transformation in the next 10 years. Hunger is your best choice. Our business model is based on subscription. We charge by how many designers you have at the salon. With our hard work last year, we have enabled a total of 400,000 bookings across 450 plus beauty salon. We are averaging $120,000 in yearly revenue. That's a growth rate of 300%. And for next year, we are even predicting a better ARR. Well, let's see our team. I am Iris. I come from a background of e-commerce. My co-founder is Beck, who drives the product. He's a serial entrepreneur with extensive experience in product development. Most of our team members are technical designers and engineers. We do not have any sales team because we encourage salon owners to sign up, to sign up on our website. Thank you for listening and come to meet us at our booth. We'll tell you more about us. Thank you.
Thank you, Hunger. Where is your booth?
Oh, well, the Neo Star area.
Okay, just right, the right side of this super stage, you got the Neo Star area, you will find Hunger. So any questions? Charles.
Okay, so you're facing a big but fragmented market, right? Many small shops. Right?
Yes.
So can you tell me more about your go-to-market strategy? How do you outcompete? And also, maybe a little bit information about your cost of customer acquisition.
Okay, so right now we're trying to beat the market by doing self-signed up. Like we invite the beauty salon owners to go to our website. So we do a lot of social media marketing, such as IG and Facebook. That's how do we reach the customers. And for later on, when we go overseas, we will upload our app on the iTunes store, and then we will have set up a call center. And later on, we will try to go to set up an office, for example, like in Philippines or Singapore.
Any other questions? Oh, Flora.
What are the challenges you foresee in the coming year? What are the challenges you foresee in the coming year?
Okay, so actually we are facing some challenge. I think a lot of business like us doing like the SaaS service. So we will try to make sure that we do a lot of seminar and like do more marketing on the social media to reach as many salon owners as possible. That's what we try to do next year. So we want to make sure that like people, like salon owners, they know about us. So we will find some KCL, like the popular people on Instagram, to help us to advertise our product. Thank you.
Anyone would like to drop one more question for her to share more? No? Then I guess that's it. Thank you so much, Iris.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have next team, it's Slasify. They're providing a service about remote employees management. Slasify, please.
Hi, I'm Chris Chu, solution consultant from Slasify, and today it's my honor to present you the Slasify platform. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's a phrase we use in Slasify because we're a team that's remote first and within 13 countries. By raise of hand, let me ask you a question. How many of you have ever worked remotely? Yes, thank you. According to Gartner, in 2019, there are about 7% of the knowledge workers worldwide working remotely. And now the number has almost doubled. Though the remote compliance environment is ready, compliance and payroll are stopping the way between employers and global talents. So we believe that there is an fundamental structure missing. So Slasify is a one-stop platform that allows employers to onboard employees, payroll, and do labor compliance in 150 countries within 2 days. So what does that mean exactly? Before Slasify, enterprise need to spend up to 6 months, set up local entity just to hire talents within one single country. And now with Slasify, they are able to onboard global talents in 150 countries with just 2 days instead of months. And we have 3 core products that are contractor, local payroll, and employment records. And with all 3 products, we take a percentage pricing model, which enable Asian employers to take more and also provides flexibility for employers. And at the same time, it provides us a sustainable yet growing cash flow. All right. So how do we autopilot your global employment? This is how Slasify platform works. On Slasify platform, you can access our core products and our service providers service, including insurance and all that. And then our platform will integrate with your favorite systems, such as ERP that you use on a daily basis. And here are our 3 top technologies. And it's not hard to understand. First, we collect global compliance data, and then train it with AI and our real-world experience. And lastly, we make it automated so you don't have to make the same mistake. Let me share you one of my favorite clients. They are a public listed real estate platform, and they came to us, they say, hey, right now there is a house booming market. However, the engineering salary is too much of a bidding war, and right now, the point is that we cannot even find the talent that we want with the price. So what we did with them is that we spent time and then onboard 300 employees in 6 countries with a matter of months. The result is that we saved them 90% of the time, 80% of the cost, and most importantly, they found the talent they want. Not just tech industries, our client profile even covers fashion stores, manufacturers, so really everyone can take the advantage of global clients through Slasify. According to our calculation, the TAM is around $835 billion, and SAM in Asia is really big as well. According to Gartner again, most of the remote workers are in Asia, especially China and India. And the point is that the penetration rate is significantly lower compared to Western countries. With only seed round back in 2018, 4 years ago, we have achieved 28 times growth in 3 years. With an ARR of 3.5 million, and importantly, especially for now, we have net profit since 2021. And 3 stats to prove that customers are loving us. One is our churn rate is 10%, and NRR MOM, which means that we grow 3.2 times at least with just NRR. And interestingly, 45% of our leads are coming from word-of-mouth referrals. And with all that, we are ready to bring the product to more people. So with the capital and strategic partners, we're expecting to grow even faster, 10x in the next coming year. Lastly, I want to talk about our team. We have a tech background CEO and bunch of talents, diverse talents coming from top-tier listed companies in tech industry, HR industry, and finance industries. So we are really ready to connect with you. We are ready to invite you to our booth, and we're looking for strategic partners and investors, and thank you. And again, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Thank you so much. He looks like a hip-hop singer. Don't you? Yeah, right? To do the presentation. Yeah. Any questions for Slasify? Esther, please.
Hello. Sorry, may I know the breakdown of the revenue source by product of your company?
Yes. Okay, so there are 3 main products, right? And EOR will take up about 70% of the revenue stream, yes. And local payroll and contractor gather about 20% of it. And so it's not that we only have 3 products. These are core products. The rest of it, as we mentioned, we will have local service providers. And that makes up another roughly 10%. And that's our revenue stream. And I want to say that with the 3.5 million ARR, it's 90% profit. Our GMV is at least 10 times better compared with the 3.5 million. Thank you.
Any other questions? Here we go.
Hello. How do you help your client to comply local labor regulation when you help your client log in this product?
Sorry, what's the last sentence I couldn't?
Would you like to remove your facial mask? Yeah.
I just would like to know, how do you help your client to comply your local payroll regulation?
Okay, so this is how it works. We sign MSA, Master Service Agreement, with our clients, and then with their designated talents, we sign employment contract locally with them, right? So your question should be about whether the client can decide the employment contract terms, right? And the matter of fact is that they can. That's the best part of our service. So we have, 10% churn rate. But of course, it will take us longer, so you might not be onboarding your employees 2 days before since they have to review the contracts, right? But yes, they can. And we'll do it compliantly. Make sure that it's compliance.
Okay, Shawn.
So you have local partners in many countries, right?
Yeah, 150.
So, okay. So how's your average gross margin?
Growth margin with the local partner?
No, the overall.
Gross margin. All right. So ARR, as I mentioned, the gross margin is about 90%. All right. So you can do the calculation by yourself. But our GMV is around 13 times of it. So this year it's a roughly 40 million GMV. All right. So what we do is that we charge them every payroll cycle. You got paid every month, right? So we charge them every month the same. And last thing I want to share is that this industry is pretty much anti-fragile. Even though some companies are, restructuring, but we're also seeing increase that are coming because they need more affordable talents, right? And not just developing countries. We have coverage in 150 countries. All right, any more questions? Yes, thank you.
Danny?
I have 2 questions about your growth strategy. Why your cost is lower than your competitor, and another why your ARR can grow so much this year.
All right.
You have 30 seconds to finish this 2 answers.
All right. All right. First question, ARR. We cooperate with our great local channel partners to conquer those large enterprise, S&P 500s, right? And we focus ourselves, position ourselves in a quadrant of medium companies and value to average price, right? And go back to the previous question is that what's our go-to-market strategy, right? We focus on local partnerships, right? And how we compete with them is that we are dedicated just in Asia. And we stand firm as a platform position. What does that mean? Think of Visa. We don't do credit cards, all right? So a lot of firms, they do employment, they do recruitment, but we do not. We only focus on compliance and payroll, and there's no conflict of interest, and that brings them in. All right, hope that answers your question.
Okay, thank you so much, Slasify. Right. Thank you.
Thank you, and we're Slasify, go find it.
Okay, speaking of remote work, we often do remote presentation. So the following team from Return Helper, we're going to do the presentation online because he got COVID-19. So, Roy, how are you doing?
I'm feeling good, thank you.
Okay, so you can hear us good?
Yeah, perfectly.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Now the time is yours. You have 6 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Roy. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Return Helper, the global e-commerce return management solution. But first of all, I'm really sorry I cannot do this in person, but I trust the quality of my presentation will not be affected. Yeah, so let's look at the market problem. Global e-commerce market has been growing very fast, but so are online returns. Over 200 billion worth of merchandise was returned in 2021 only in the US. And this has been a challenge for e-commerce merchants, especially for those who are from Asia selling across the borders. They mainly face 4 main challenges. The return experience. If the buyer, they don't feel good about returning the goods, they may not come back to shop from you again. The second part is the return logistics. Cross-border reverse logistics is expensive. They eat up a lot of your margin. The third one is the return processing. Inefficient processing will at the end of the day cost you more. And the last one is the redistribution. Most of the e-commerce merchants, they don't have good channels to resell their used or damaged return merchandise. At the end of the day, they will be losing a lot of business opportunities. That's why we have Return Helper, the all-in-one solution for cross-border e-commerce return. We have warehouse partners on our platform. We have shipping partners. We also have the major marketplaces like Amazon, eBay, Shopify, and we also have return optimization function and features on our platform. And last but not the least, the e-commerce, we are connected to the major e-commerce channels around the world so that we can resell your return merchandise at the right price. And our ultimate goal is to have everything you need for cross-border return. And our smart recommendation and automation features will also proactively make the right decision for you so that we can reduce your return costs, we can increase your efficiency, and also making e-commerce return more sustainable. Yeah, so when we go back to the 4 challenges, for the first one, buyer experience, our solution will increase the customer satisfaction so that as a result, we will have a higher repeat purchase rate. The second one, the return logistics. Currently, we are connected to over 30 global reverse logistics providers, and we already have a pre-negotiated shipping rate with them. So once you use our solution, you already can enjoy the discount from all these solutions. So we can save you up to 50% of the logistic cost. And the third one is the processing of the return. Our system enables our 15+ warehouse partners to process your returns locally and efficiently. Our system will enable them to put your return merchandise back to your supply chain in just 1 day. And the last one is the e-commerce and recycling. For used and damaged returns, our system can match it with the right channel and recycle for you. So at the end of the day, we can drive more revenue to your store. So let's look at our business model. So we're a platform for our return optimization function and features. We make it free. At the moment, we use it for acquisition. And our core revenue comes from logistics and warehouse. So when you are an e-commerce merchant from Taiwan, for example, when you sell across the border on Shopify or Amazon in the US, when there is a return, you can use the logistics service on our platform. And when the return parcel reach our warehouse partner, when there is a processing, then there will also be a charge. So the processing of the return within the warehouse and also the reverse logistics are my core revenue at the moment. But on top of that, we also have other revenue from our add-on service. Like I mentioned before, the e-commerce or we call it liquidation of your return merchandise. We also take commission from that. And we also provide some other services like recycling, upcycling, and insurance. And these all make up our other revenue for our company. So let's look at some numbers. At the moment, we have over 600 clients. There are many in Taiwan, China, Hong Kong, and Singapore. And each of them contribute roughly around $700 to me per month. And since we are a platform business, our margin is around 30%. At the moment, most of my clients, they sell on Shopify, eBay, Amazon, and a platform called onbuy.com in the UK. And we are the official partner with all these marketplaces and channels. And for our marketing efficiency, we have less than 5 months CAC payback and less than 3% churn rate. So we launched our service back in 2019. So it has been more than just 3 months, and we have been growing quarter by quarter. And last year we did $1.6 million in revenue, and this year we are going to do over $4 million. In 3 years' time, we want to do $50 million in revenue. So now we are seeking our next round of funding. Last year, we closed our first round, $700K, and now we are seeking $1.5 million to fuel our growth, mainly for R&D and sales and marketing. I think I'm just right on time, so that is the end of my presentation, and I would love to have your questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Roy. So I guess you finished your presentation?
Yes, that is the end of my presentation.
Cool. Then we're going to have 4 minutes open for the judges in present, and they will ask you some questions. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Anyone? Any questions for return helper? Please.
Hello, Roy. I believe that Amazon or the eBay, they have the current return, the process. My question is, do your solutions is to co-work with them as a new process, or you will replace their current return process?
Yeah, so we are actually official partner of them. So actually we are an extension of their current return process. For eBay, they don't have the logistics capability. They only have the return experience on their web store, on their web page. So we act as the extension of their return process. So the entire process will be at the end-to-end return experience. So we become the extension of it. For Amazon, we kind of do the same. They do have their warehouses around the world, but their warehouses mainly for fulfillment and the forward logistics. So for returns, they can receive the return parcel, but they don't process it. So what we do is we connect to Amazon warehouses. So at the end of the day, the Amazon returns will also come to our solution, and our warehouse partner will process it, and we can also resell and redistribute the returns. Yeah, so going back to the question, yes, we co-work with them, and we become the extension of their return experience.
Any other questions? Okay, Yuan Kai.
Thank you for the presentation. My question is, what is your plan for go bigger and challenges? What is your plan?
Sorry, I lost.
What is your plan to go bigger and the challenges you facing?
Yeah, sure. The biggest challenge for me at the moment is we are still burning. We are not profitable yet. Although we are growing, but we are still not profitable. So we are also seeking a next round of funding because return is a complicated topic. So we need to invest on a system for the return experience, for the logistics, and also the efficiency of the processing within a warehouse. So all this will require a lot of R&D resources. So the biggest challenge for the growth is we need more funding to fuel our growth. And another challenge for us is return is a cross-functional topic. So when we talk to our clients, most of the contact point is actually logistics department. And for logistics department, they only look at the logistics issue. So when we talk to them about the return experience, to make your customer happy, to resell your merchandise, they always have to co-work with their other departments, with their colleagues. So our challenge would be, if we just talk to one department, likely we cannot close the deal. We either have to talk to a lot of them across different departments, or we need to talk to their senior person, maybe COO, so that they can make decisions for their company. Yeah, so I think for return, a lot of the companies, they would not have a dedicated department for return. And this is a new concept because usually, traditionally, people, they rely on traditional logistics solutions to resolve return. So that when we pitch to them, we need to change the way they do it. So this is also taking us some time. Yeah, so this is also a challenge for us at the moment.
Okay, final 40 seconds. Anyone? Okay, Flora. We have one final question.
Hi, Roy. I'm wondering who are the competitors and
Hello.
how you think that you can outstand from them.
Yeah, like I said, most of the competitors are actually the traditional logistics. And a lot of my clients, before using our solution, they use traditional logistics solutions like UPS and DHL. What they do is they just recall the shipment from the US. There's a return in the US. They just use the DHL or UPS to ship it back to Taiwan or Hong Kong. That's what they do. So the competitors at the moment is the logistics company. So how we can compete against them is that the way that we do is different. So at the end of the day, we can save more cost and increase their efficiency. Because some of the returns are brand new. They don't have to come back to Asia at all. What we do is we can reprocess your returns locally so we can resell it. Actually, for used and damaged returns, we can also find some secondary marketplace to resell it. So basically, 100% of your returns can stay in the country, and we can liquidate or resell it for you. So at the end of the day, we can save your logistic costs and increase your revenue. And this is the biggest differentiation between us and the traditional logistic company.
Thank you so much, Roy. I think the time is up. And thank you for your presentation. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
As I mentioned, we're happy to have 4 Japanese startups today to the stage and give us their presentation. Each of the team will bring us the presentation, 6-minute presentation, and there will be no Q&A. Okay. So the first team we have is EAGLYS, please.
Thank you, everyone. Let's see, how far should I hold this? There we go. Hi, everyone. My name is Michael Kizik. Our company is EAGLYS, and we focus on the problem of confidential data utilization. Now, these days, companies have more and more data, specifically confidential information, that they are struggling to find a use for. One of the biggest problems that they have is actually the inability to actually exchange this data, whether it's with their customers, clients, or even internally. This is the problem that we focus on. We focus on this problem through secure computing. Our solutions in secure computing allow you to actually more safely utilize the cloud solutions of other companies through bring your own keys applications, secure your AI insights through encryption of AI models, and reduce your overall cost through the processing of encrypted information, avoiding having to anonymize it and link it. The basic idea behind what we do is always-on encryption. The way that works is you encrypt all of your data, you process it, whether it is in a database or through an AI model, you get an encrypted answer back, and only if you have the right key combination can you actually see what's going on inside of it. However, this itself does not impede the actual processing of this data. And I have some examples in a little bit as well. We have several products that work together to create this secure computing ecosystem. As I mentioned earlier, we work with encrypting data within databases. This allows you to have this data within these databases, process it there, as I mentioned, get that data back out, and visualize it, for example. I have some more examples in a bit as well. The second component of this is built on top of the Gate DB, and this is Data Armor Gate AI. And this component allows you to essentially process encrypted information in an encrypted format, get inference results, and then make decisions based on that without actually seeing the details of this information data set. And finally, our newest product is a platform we're launching for the exchange of information between chemical component buyers and suppliers. Now, let me start from the chemical components buying and supplying platform. This platform is built specifically to help organizations that have to protect their internal IP. Sorry. When they're trying to buy chemical components, right? What winds up happening in this scenario is oftentimes the buyers and suppliers switch sides. So they have to actually protect their secret sauce, so to speak, from each other, but they still have to exchange information about these components without trusting the other company with all of their information. This ends up working as such. The buyer sends out a request for materials. The supplier sends a bunch of materials for the buyer to test. They test it, then they send back information on what they need to change, and this happens 8 or 9 times. This can end up being as long as maybe 2 years even. What we do is essentially build out AI models based on the combined data from both companies that they provide in an encrypted format. So essentially, no one can see that data other than that company itself. There is no data exchange happening. The AI model is built upon the entire data set, so it's pretty accurate. And it recommends the top 5 or 10 solutions. This shortens the cycle to about 1 or 2 cycles and saves a ton of time for our customers. Another application, and this is more of the component application that I mentioned earlier, is basic data visualization. The way this works is essentially you encrypt all of your information. You store it in a platform. For example, we work with SAP. We have a solution for SAP S4 for HANA. We also work with Tableau. The data lives in an encrypted format. If you see it on the right side there, you can't really read any of it, but you can still perform mathematical computation over it, aggregate the data, get some sort of mathematical results without being able to see any of the specific details. We've been working with a ton of very large companies in Japan, specifically on processing confidential information. in the space of fraud detection for bank consortiums, in the space of logistics, as well as transportation. The kind of goals that we have for the next year is essentially the launch of our Alchemista platform, which is targeted for early next year. But we are still working on the scalability and deployment of our components because we offer them to our customers as essentially OEM components for whatever other things they are building, as well as optimizing the underlying libraries for homomorphic encryption. A little bit about our company, and I'm running out of time there. We've raised about $2 million in 2019, 8 in 2021, and we're looking to raise 15 in next year. To touch on our team, our two founders are on the left side, and a little bit of background on the company is they were originally in the field of AI. They hit the wall, not being able to utilize private information, and this is how our company started. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Michael. There will be no Q&A session, so you're free to go.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Thank you.
Thank you. Yay. So, Michael, you have your booth in the Global Pavilion, right? Okay. So, if anyone who's interested in their services and product, feel free to drop by their booth at the Global Pavilion outside. So next team is FingerVision. Welcome.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Yuki Nano at FingerVision. Today I want to share the unprecedented robotics technology. And so probably my talk is relevant to investors who are interested in advanced manufacturing today. The first, this is a problem. Food industry is labor intensive. Why? What do you think? This industry hasn't changed this situation over years and decades. And when it comes to the detail, each task's pick and place accounts for about 80% of labor costs. This process is crucial. And then, of course, statistically speaking, automation market is huge, which means there has been unsolved issues. Why this industry cannot change this situation? Because there is a challenge. Generally speaking, manipulation for food in production line requires three things. The first, probably as you can imagine, gentle grasping without damaging food, the first. And second, multi-variety and agile manufacturing are required. In food processing, there are a lot of items, and each shape is different and deformable. It's quite difficult for general robots and machine to do this. And third, of course, economical price is important. And therefore, today, I want to share the breakthrough solution to deal with. Here, we provide automation system by harnessing tactile sensors. As you can see, this is a fried chicken. This is really sleepy and deformable. Its shape is different. But our robot system can do this precisely, and one size fits all, and it's not expensive. How can we do this? Our approach is different from others. The others usually use the only external camera, which is called AI or deep learning or something like that. And their technology is based on feed-forward control. And gripping force is controlled through the force. It's a force, which means success rate is 80 or 90% at maximum. And pre-learning and or data robot teaching are required, which is really time-consuming However, FingerVision approach is that in addition to AI, external camera, and our technology is based on feedback control by leveraging sleeping distribution. This robot cell never fail, and without pre-learning data when works change. How can we do this? Okay, let's dig deep into our core technology. Our core technology is vision-based tactile sensor and estimates tactile information by camera. From the sequence of images captured by camera, this sensor can obtain not only power distribution, but also any other multimodal information, including sleep distribution, and the shape and the pose, location, texture, weight, or whatever. And hardware structure is very simple, and then this device is very cheap. And the point is here that our tactile sensor can capture various types of multimodality from only one source, which is camera, by leveraging computer vision software program. And as you can imagine, your prospective application area is very broad, from the factory automation, agriculture, on-demand restaurant, chemical, healthcare devices, or whatever. And finally, I want to talk about our financial plan. We have a plan to fundraise about $3 million in next April 2023. We are in a seed phase, and we are going to develop and introduce our robot cell to the lunchbox makers in Japan in early 2023. Yeah, that's a key message today. And finally, again, welcome to investors who can invest in Japanese startups. And again, I want to say thank you for taking your time today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, FingerVision. That is amazing to see so many eyes on the, mechanic fingers. Wow. Next team, let's welcome Thermolytica, right? Thank you. Welcome.
Okay, thank you. My name is Rado. I'm the founder and CTO of Thermolytica. So this slide shows the current climate problem we are facing. That's the extreme climate. This is a result of global warming, of course. But also, once in a while, human beings do strange things to itself. So we have the increase of energy price, which is, of course, caused by the disruption of energy supply. So for these issues, in fact, the United Nations has released 17 SDGs, so Sustainable Development Goals, to address these issues. But among these, goal number 7, which is affordable and clean energy. So it basically reads that energy is central to nearly every major challenge and opportunity. So opportunity is very big for this market. Let's look at the market size by year 2030. So this is the market size for green energy alone. So it is $4.3 trillion. This, in fact, exceeds the combined market size of both semiconductor and biotechnology industries. So you can see this is a huge market. So how we Thermolytica are going to address this market? We believe that for every single problem, there's always a long-term solution, which will take time. But then we cannot wait to address the problem. We are facing the immediate problem, so we have to address the problem straight away. So we also have this short-term, more rapid solution that we can provide to our clients. And we call this, we try to reduce the amount of energy being wasted. And we call this energy conservation or energy saving. All our products lie underneath our core technology, which we have obtained trademark. So this is a TISA, thermal insulation, inflatable solid air. And really, we are comparing our materials against conventional thermal insulation materials, also silica aerogel, which is high-end thermal insulators. And you can see that there. So I will just repeat this. You can see that that is my hand. So we place our powder. So this is our raw material, 2 millimeters thick on my hand, and with a flame temperature 1300. So we can direct the flame toward my hand without feeling hot. And also, this is the only material with liquid-like fluidity. So it's a thermal insulation, the first thermal insulation which can flow like liquid. So this opens a huge, a new spectrum for many technologies. We are comparing against aerogel. So both aerogel and TISA, they are based on silica particles. But for our material, we engineer from nanoparticles. Basically, we electrostatically charge each particle so that the particles do not touch each other. At the end, we have a material with a porosity of 99.4%. That is the reason why it offers such a high thermal insulation capability. And also because of that, it's liquid-like and very economical. So with this material, we believe that comparing against aerogel back 2 years ago, it only has a market size about $200 million US. So today I'm going to present 3 applications. Those 3 applications we have received huge demand in Japan. The first one is more like a short-term solution. So a solution that we can apply to construction, to housing, such that we can reduce the energy being wasted. So it says that thermal energy transfer through windows account for almost 1/3 of the total energy being lost. And we believe that we can apply our liquid-like material sandwich the material between 2 glass panels, and we can manipulate because of the fluidity. We can switch on and off. That will bring us many applications, and we can keep the heat from escaping from the house. So this is a $3.7 million US market. Next, this is going to be a huge, and in fact, many aerogel companies are investing huge amount of money on this. This is so-called EV battery thermal runaway issues. So in the case of a car accident, in Taiwan, there's a famous celebrity, Lin Ziying. Everybody knows him. So he had this car crash incident, and all of a sudden, the lithium-ion battery cells, the modules, they have a chain reaction where electrochemical reaction is taking place. The temperature goes up to about 660 centigrade. If we do not stop the chain reaction from there, it will catch fire. It go above 1,000 centigrade and result in this. In fact, for the past 2 years, both GM and Hyundai, they have had 22 thermal runaway events in the United States. And in total, they recalled almost 1 million cars just for that, and resulted in a 2.8 billion loss. And in fact, following this, both Chinese government and the United States, they have released either national standards or recommendations to automakers and asking them to address these thermal runaway issues. So this is a very important market. So our idea is that if we can place our TISA sheet, sandwich the sheet between the adjacent lithium-ion batteries, we can stop the heat from propagating towards the adjacent cells. And that is the market size about 7.1 billion. So I'm running out of time. So finally, in Taiwan, so this is a TSMC. In 2050, they're going to have obtained 100%, 400-fold increase in green energy. And in Japan, we are importing hydrogen from overseas. That's a strategy, long-term solution we are providing to our clients. So this is a 47 billion market just for hydrogen transportation and storage. So finally, two more slides. So this is, we have received more than 100 inquiries, 12 intellectual properties such as patent and trademarks, and 2.1 revenue in sales. So this is my team. My name is Radawu, and our CEO is Kazuo Konuma. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Molitika. Thank you. Okay, we're going to have the final team from Japan, and it's Water Design Japan. Welcome.
Okay.
Do you need a hand?
I'm just going to put it over here.
Okay.
All right.
Just go ahead.
All right. Hello, everyone. Dajahao. So we are Water Design Japan, and I have a question for everyone. What was the first thing that you did when you woke up this morning? Except touching your phone. I know you love the technology, but let's put that on the side. And think, what was the first thing that you did? You probably brush your teeth, maybe use bathroom, make a coffee. You probably did something to use water. But if I tell you the water that you using today come from this, it's probably not a good feeling. So we think this slimy there around water pipe is the big problem because it can cause clogged pipe, damage, and even serious impact for human health. And this can happen almost everywhere, such as hospital, factory, and even this building and your home. And of course we clean, but with chemical, which costs money and bad for environment. So ensuring clean water is one challenge, but doing it sustainably is more challenging. And that's what we do with the technology called ultra fine bubble, which is the nano-sized, very, very small, tiny bubble. You can't even see it. And this bubble can stay in water up to 1 to 2 years. And it has the cleaning benefit. This is station bathroom water pipe before, after the stone got removed. But you're probably thinking, why? So the very small, tiny bubble can go underneath the dirt to lift it out the dirt and remove it from the bottom. And we introduced the world's smallest and the simplest ultra-fine bubble technology. It's patented, and if you want to use this, for example, at your home, you can use this as well. And for your home, you simply install this into your water pipe. That's it. And all the water coming into your home will all transform into this ultra-fine bubble, small, tiny bubble water. And it has been used more than 7,000 places, a lot of building, factory, even hospitals. So one of our biggest accomplishments is in the medical field. We use it for the dialysis machine cleaning for kidney machines. And this was published at the Japan Dialysis Doctor Conference 2 years in a row. And we were able to reduce the amount of the chemical usage and also the frequency of its cleaning. So we were able to reduce the chemical, but not just to reduce the chemical, and the longest one has been running is close to 6 years. And what we discover is also to protect the filter, by meaning if the filter is protected, the filter doesn't get dirty, so meaning you can still use the same filter long time, and the water usage reduce. So it's not just the maintenance cost, but also it's a eco-friendly solution. And right now we are bootstrapped, and we are expecting 1.5 million revenue this year, and we have a lot of POC ongoing in different industries such as manufacture, beauty, medical, gas utility, and even food. And we are from Japan, and we are expanding into a global scale, already shipped to 11 different countries, have been doing a lot of different testing outside of Japan, and right now 70 to 80% of the contact come from all around the world. So if you're interested, we would like to speak with you, and we are trying to raise more awareness outside of Japan, especially for the English-speaking market, so we're getting a lot of those things. And my team, we have 2 serial entrepreneurs on our team, and our product founder, he's a former CEO of Mitsubishi Chemical, Clancy, has deep knowledge about water and engineering. And this generating solution used to be a gigantic machine, and it was not applicable. But we made it super simple, compact, so anyone who's interested can do the testing because you can use this. And myself, I'm Natsumi, the co-founder of Water Design Japan, and I used to live in Taiwan, so it's an honor to be able to come back here. And my ask, we are looking for a testing pilot partner in Taiwan, such as factory, semiconductor, where they use a lot of water, those places. So if you're interested, we would love to speak with you. And lastly, we are working on a new product, which is dog shampoo. We are using this bubble water technology as the main ingredient. It's a clean label, dog product. Anyone will be affordable to this technology and feel the experience. So we are working on it, and it's going to be B2C, and we're going to launch in Japan first and interested to expand into a global scale. So if you're interested, we would love to speak about this product as well. So I want to remember last thing. What we do is we ensure clean water through sustainable technology. And we were sponsored by Garage Plus, and we're going to have an open house on the 25th. And I'm going to have my booth, and other Japanese startup will be there as well. So if you want to network with us, I'll be there. And my booth is outside the global booth. So thank you so much for listening. I hope to speak with you later. Bye.
Thank you, Water Design. I would really love to get one of that product.
Thank you.
Yeah, we desperately need that. Thank you so much. So this is all the presentation of today. And yes, special thanks to Garage Plus for bringing us the 4 fabulous, outstanding Japanese startup with us in the morning. So time for a little short lunch break. All the judges, please follow my colleagues Jason to the lunch spot outside of the pavilion. And all the attendees, 所有的观众，请看一下那个，谢谢你们今天上午跟我们一起参与 demo show。所以在先扫椅背，椅背上有今天的 check in 的 QR code。椅背上扫完 check in 之后，再扫荧幕上的 check out， 完成2次的，一次 check in， 一次 check out， 就可以到我们户外的自由之丘换一瓶清凉的果汁。谢谢大家参与我们今天上午的 demo show， 然后我们下午的 demo show 预计在下午2点钟的时候开始，下午会有3轮的这个团队的精彩的 presentation， 所以欢迎回来加入我们，在下午2点钟的时候，大概1点50分就可以回来咯。然后再次提醒所有的评审们，可以 follow 我的同事 Jason， 他在面对舞台的右后方的出口，面对舞台右后方的出口，请。那 Jason， 你不要急，在那边稍微等一下，大家集合一下，然后我们再一起出发到舞台的那个午餐的地点。午餐已经准备好喽。好，当然在用过午餐之后，对于今天早上进行 present 的团队，如果各位觉得有兴趣想跟他们多聊聊的话，其实都可以到 New Star 展区或者是 Global Pavilion 的展区去找到他们的摊位，然后深入的再了解一下他们的产品跟服务。非常谢谢大家，我们下午2点钟见，谢谢。 5分钟之后，我们即将在 Super Stage 超级舞台进行今天下半场的2022 Meet NeoStar Demo Show 的活动。对于年度创业公司的简报，还有现场评审的交流问答，有兴趣的朋友都欢迎加快您的脚步来到 Super Stage 参与我们今天下午的活动。同时，大会也要在这边广播，我们下午的活动即将在5分钟之后开始。所以也要邀请 Meet NeoStar Demo Show 的评审们，如果您还在逛展的话，可能要加快您的脚步，回到舞台前方喽。接下来的新创团队都急需要大家的意见，所以邀请 Meet NeoStar 的评审朋友们可以回来我们 Super Stage 现场，谢谢大家。 好，各位朋友午安，欢迎来到2022 Meet NeoStar Demo Show 下半场的活动。在我们回到我们今天的 presentation 之前呢，我想要邀请一位老朋友来台上跟大家打招呼哦。今年7月的时候， 创业小聚跟 AMA 台北摇篮计划一起在 AMA 10周年的活动里面举办了一个特别场的创业小聚。在这个创业小聚里面，我们邀请了3位台北市市长的主要的市长候选人呢，来跟我们聊一聊他们对于新创产业还有台北市打造新创环境的愿景。那其中这一位老朋友在这个10月份的时候呢，答应了我说他一定会来 Meet Taipei 再来逛一逛，然后 OK 他就真的来了 ，She made her promise， 所以让我们欢迎前台北市副市长黄珊珊，欢迎珊珊姐。
Hello， 谢谢凯尔，还有我们数位时代素兰，还有各位新创界的朋友们，大家午安。很高兴，对我应该是这是我第3次来参加 Meet Taipei， 那前2次大概都是在台北市政府的时候。那今天很高兴看到更多的团队，还有国际的团队都回来了。
对啊，
加上把我们花博争艳馆也挤爆了，很开心。那刚刚看到很多团队的摊位，我觉得非常非常的感动，因为看到台湾人的创意，我每次都来说，看到 Meet Taipei 就看到台湾的未来，所以在这里每一天都可以感受到新创团队的能量。那我刚刚跟林崇杰局长，我在台北市刚好督导产发局，所以新创是我的业务。我们在台北市做了很多的事情，8年来我们大概投入了将近20亿的补助款，将近26亿的融资贷款，加起来到今年年底可能超过50亿。那这8年做了15个新创基地，花了非常非常多的心力在扶植新创团队。那接下来就是台北市已经成立了自己的创投基金，我们每一年会投4亿。然后引进民间基金6亿，1年会投10亿，5年我们要投50亿，所以将来台北市政府会是新创的最好的伙伴。所以在这里要谢谢大家对于新创的支持，我也相信，我源源不绝的创意是台湾人年轻的生命力。那我们要做的就是怎么帮大家把饼做大，让更多人来吃饼。最重要是要带着大家出国比赛。让全世界都看到台湾的创意，也都让我们所有的年轻团队都可以被世界看到。也希望所有的新创朋友们，在这个展馆从今天开始再走出去，就把我们自己带到全世界。希望大家一起顺利成功，祝福各位平安健康，谢谢。
谢谢珊珊姐。好，非常难得哦，就是即便没有官职，还是回来跟大家碰碰面。然后打打招呼，真的是新创最好的朋友。对，接下来那个不止今年哦，每年都还是要来一下哦。Okay, let's go back to our presentation. In the morning session, we heard some topics about ESG and SDGs from the Japanese startups. So the first session of the demo show in the afternoon, we're going to invite some startups. They also focus on the ESG topic. The first team will be, allow me to remind that you can remove your facial mask when you're doing your pitch. And you're going to have 6 minutes for your presentation and 4 minutes for the judges Q&A. Okay. So first startup, let's welcome Slasify 永讯智库, please. Welcome. Woo.
Hello, we are Sustain Hub. We provide an AI-enabled data collection smart platform to help company processing for ESG reporting, a significant and growing cost. All companies are required to engage in ESG because the government has established the regulation to require the company to disclose environmental, social, and governance information to the public. Because they want to make sure the company has fulfilled their responsibility. In addition, the bank and investor also need ESG data to manage the operational risk from the company. And however, there is writing ESG report is a heavy burden because there have so many international standards around the world, and the relevant data is scattered throughout the organization. And each department needs to provide the ESG data in the part-time base. The most important thing is the company didn't have the specialized manpower and or department for ESG. Each report will cost nearly thousands of hours of manpower to compile this ESG report. SustainHub solved this issue by providing the ESG smart platform to automate data collection. We provide the AI-enabled collaboration tool, industry database, and report template to help companies to save as much as 50% in cost. In our platform, we will provide the instruction for each indicator to help company to understand how to respond with the international standard. We also provide the report template to help company to figure out how to respond with the indicator. So it will contain the text and data form and graphic, so the company can easily to modify with the report template to quickly complete the ESG report. If company want to find the ESG benchmark case study, we will provide the search engine, just like a Google search. And we process for tens of thousands of ESG reports into our database, and also use the AI technology to optimize our data quality. So the company can easily to type the keyword in our database, so they can find the benchmark case study, which is this keyword is mentioned in the ESG report. So such as we can search SDGs, it means Sustainability Development Goals. It's initiated by the UN governance. So we can find out which Taiwan company has mentioned about the SDGs, so we can quickly to help the company to write the ESG report more efficiently. Compared to the traditional workflow, they are using a lot of Word, Excel, and email to collect the ESG data. It will cost nearly 4 to 6 months and thousands of manpower to collect the ESG data. After using our smart platform, we can reduce half of time. Only 2 to 3 months can complete the ESG report, and it can save nearly 50% of operational time. And also, our ESG report can also acquire the assurance by the third party. So it can make sure the report can also fulfill for the local government's requirement. Because the ESG report is a regular requirement, so we are able to charge a new platform subscription fee every year. And in the past year, we have successfully introduced our platform to 10 different industries, such as technology, food, or textile, or financial industry. We also acquired 30 lease company customers and triple our revenue to over $200,000. And our customers, including ASUS, KPMG, Wistron, Systech, and Kura Sushi, all of them are using our platform to manage their ESG data. So we anticipate that our revenue will increase another 3 to 5 times this year. And the ESG software market will reach $2 billion in 2013. And it will encompass all these companies around the world as government increase their investment in ESG. And the number of the ESG regulation will still growing up. It means the government will pay more attention to ESG in the future. And I'm the founder, Lucas. I have 9 years of ESG consulting experience. And our co-founder, Charles and Frank, has 10 years of experience in both AI and system architecture. So we are looking for the investor, partner, and client to join us on this journey to help the ESG more, to help the ESG reporting more easier, more informative, and more global. If you are interested, please reach out. We are Sustain Hub. Thank you.
Thank you, Lucas from Sustain Hub. We got 4 minutes Q&A from any judges. Renita.
Hi. So could you please address more about your business milestone to achieve for the, let's say, like 1 year, for the next 1 year?
Yes.
Okay. Our milestone will in the next year. Right now, our customer number is nearly 30 customers. So the next year milestone, we will grow up to 200 customers in Taiwan. And the next stage, we will also to prove that because the ESG data, ESG platform have the global international standard. So we are also trying to make the overseas market to build up our POC to find out which maybe Singapore or Japan to find out our platform can go to the overseas market. So the next year milestone will grow up to 200 list company to use our platform.
Any more questions? Oh, then I guess all the judges are pretty clear about your business. So if there's no more questions, I will let Lucas go. Is it okay? Okay, thank you, Lucas. Thank you, Sustain Hub. Thank you so much. Wow, I guess some of you might be very familiar with this, the next startup's brand. It's called Package Plus. And maybe some of you are already using their services during the e-commerce process. So, are you ready? Okay, welcome, Package Plus.
Hi, we are Package Plus, a social business which aims to solve the carbon emission through a circular package system. How do you guys feel the weather today? It's hot, right? However, it's winter time. Several weeks ago, we just happened a big Double 11 event, which brings a lot of driving economic scale to growth, but also produce lots of single-use packaging. In Taiwan, each year we produce more than 80 million pieces of single-use package per year, which equal to 2,100,000 tons of carbon dioxide. However, when we are enjoying the convenience brought by the e-commerce, do we really need to sacrifice the environment? In the past, all the single-use package are thrown away without any additional value. However, for Package Plus, we break the system. Our packages are not only eco-friendly, but we also provide diverse additional value to the brand and also to the consumer. We have now collaborating with more than 100 brands ranging from e-commerce, cosmetic, plastic, and manufacturing technology to help them to transfer sustainability into their business model, to help them to reduce more than 420,000 of carbon emission. We have also received some international reward, and we are currently one of the fellows of an international impact accelerator program, Unreasonable. This resource gave us connection to expand our service overseas to like Southeast Asia and also Northeast Asia. So how do we run our model? Just as the deck shows as the first easy step. So first, we will rent our circular package service to our collaborating e-commerce brand. And when the consumer they receive the package, they will have to return the package to any our collaborating offline stores. And our logistic partner will go to different offline stores to pick up the cargo, to pick up the circular package, and also to clean the package. So this online to offline model, we also bring more business opportunity to our collaborating offline store. More than 62% of the consumer, they will shop at the same time in the offline store when they return the package. We have standardized our circular package to meet the 80% use of the e-commerce market. We use the recycled material to produce our package. Each of our package can be reused at least 50 times, and each time can reduce at least 1.25 kilograms of carbon dioxide. We have a diverse application scenario. So our customers are ranging from B2C to B2B and C2C. When we're talking about B2C, you can see that we are collaborating with brands like PC Home and Carrefour, and when talking about to B2B, like Uniqlo. And for C2C, we have also had some notable collaboration cases with Shopee. So through this, we help to reduce the carbon dioxide produced by the e-commerce industry. We have also partnered with lots of the offline stores to construct a convenient returning spot. Currently, we have more than 4,500 returning spots around the whole Taiwan. We partner with industry like convenience store, retail, something like that, to provide a more convenient returning places for the consumer. The consumer, when they have to return the package, is just an easy two-step. So just open our official LINE account and then scan, and then the consumer can return. And the consumer will receive a coupon once they return the package. Through this gamification, we motivate consumers to devote into a sustainable behavioral. We also partner with underprivileged group to clean the package. So circular package is not only good for the environment, but it's also beneficial to the society. To sum up, we provide integrated package as a service. We also provide some like customized B2B service for industry like manufacturer or technology or clothing or entertainment. So this market expect to grow at a 7% of rate each year. Well, the reduction toward packaging waste is part of the 2050 Taiwan Net Zero goal. But it's not just only happening in Taiwan, it's happening worldwide. Just several weeks ago, there's a climate summit happened in IG called COP27. However, it is said that the carbon emission increased 1% this year compared with last year, which means that we don't have much time to stop the temperature from rising. So here are our goals to solve the problem. We expect to reach 1% of the market share in Taiwan this year. And when we're talking about next year, we are looking forward to expand our market overseas to Southeast Asia and also Northeast Asia. We want to change the whole consumer market's behavioral. In order to reach that, currently we are seeking for 3 important resources: funding, partnership, and also talent. We have just going to closing for our pre-A round by the end of this year. So currently we invite all the impact investor or VC or CVC to participate in our sustainable journey. And for partnership, we are looking for industry from logistics, e-commerce, or warehouse software industry to participate in us. Through this, we are going to bring our service to like Southeast Asia, like Singapore or Malaysia. We invite all of the people to participate with our sustainable future because we want our family, our kids can be living in a more sustainable future, just like we currently do. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sylvia from Package Plus. Judges? None of you care about the environment. Okay, we get one. David.
What's your strategy of being profitable?
Okay, it's a really good question. So we rent our packaging service to our collaborating e-commerce brand. And through this, we have some more than like 10% to 20 or up to 30% of the profit. So that this is how we keep alive today and also how we expand our market around the Taiwan.
Any other judges?
And thank you. Environment is very important. So I would like to know what's your next milestone and the challenges?
Like about a milestone?
Next milestone.
Next milestone and your challenges.
Okay. Okay. So because by the end of this year, we are going to secure some partnership from the e-commerce platform like PC Home or ETMO, something like this in Taiwan. So our next milestone will be that we can have a successful use case overseas in Japan or in Singapore because currently, just as I have mentioned earlier, we are one of the fellow of the unreasonable. It is an impact investment accelerator program, and they are currently helping us to set some business partnership in Southeast Asia, like Singapore. So our next milestone will be if we are able to collaborating with one of the biggest e-commerce platform overseas, whether it is like Sephora or something biggest brand like this in Singapore, or maybe like Uniqlo, the original branding original from Japan. So that will be our next milestone.
And what is the biggest challenge if you want to achieve that milestone?
Well, the first biggest challenge will be the funding. So that is why we are seeking for some impact investor to participate in us, because we can provide some ESG data. We can show the impact investor like how much of the carbon dioxide that we have already reduced. So this kind of the data is something that we can provide. That is why we are seeking for impact investor. And apart from the funding, the challenging will be the partner, because we do not really have experience about enter the overseas market. So we are also seeking for some international partner to collaborating with us to share with us some of the experience to help us to bring our service to like Southeast Asia.
Renita.
May I know the return rate?
Sure. Return rate is also very important for us. Currently, our return rate is higher, more than 80%, because we force all the consumer, they have to choose whether they want to use the circular package to ship their cargo or not on the e-commerce website. Also, we partner with like convenience store. It is a really convenient places for the consumer to return. And because we provide coupon, so this will motivate consumer to return, because for consumer, they do not have any benefit to keep the product, because they can receive much higher value of the coupon compared with if they want to keep the packaging. So this is currently our return rate, more than 80%, and this is how we achieve through our business model.
Okay, so I guess the time is much close to end. Thank you so much, Sylvia. Thank you, Package Plus.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, since you can hear the noise out there, it's getting louder. So I guess there will be more visitors around the venue than the morning. So I have to remind the presenter not just to remove your facial mask, but you have to raise your voice and express your presentation. Okay, so any one of you, if you guys has attended the opening party the day before yesterday, yeah, you might taste the 宇宙生煎包 at the party. And the secret sauce of the 宇宙生煎包 is from the next team. It's called Lipid. Welcome.
Hi everyone, I'm Karen from Lipid, and I'm in charge of the brand and business development. So every day we need to ask ourselves one question: what are you going to eat? So we have options. We have beef, we have pork, we have chicken, and we also have plant. Yes, plant is the new protein that everyone should take notice. The alternative market only had a slice today, but it will grow rapidly to 11% of the meat market by 2035. And the main driving force is flexitarian. Yes, all of you. This group of people is cutting down on their meat consumption due to health, due to environment, due to food security, or just a simple diet change. By 2032, the global plant-based alternative market to reach to 166 billion. So it's quite tasty, right? So we can just bite into this plant-based burger. But you might find that when you're biting into this plant-based meat, there's something missing and making the plant-based burger patty not so satisfying. Yeah, fat is missing. At 40%, fat is actually the second largest component in meat. And when you're comparing plant-based oil to animal fat, you'll find that plant-based oil have lower melting point, They don't have solid texture when it's cooking, and when you're eating it, your plant-based burger will just taste drier or tasteless. This is where lipid is going to step in, because we cannot bear the fact that we are going to have our sausage, our pork belly, or our braised pork belly without the fat. Lipid, introducing Lipid. Lipid is a US food-tech startup that is going to bring the juiciness and also the luscious mouthfeel to plant-based meat. We are targeting the 45 billion animal fat market. Our solution, this PhytoFat, is a plant-based fat line that is going to change the future. With our microencapsulation technology, we can accurately mimic the animal fat by its texture, by its mouthfeel, and by its melting point. So our melting point can be as low as 80 Celsius to 200 Celsius. And comparing about the nutritional profile, we also have lower calories, lower saturated fat, and zero cholesterol compared to animal fat. One of the example lounge, maybe one of you have it, is at Louisa Coffee. Right now, we are serving 6 menu items at over 500 stores nationwide. And with this lounge, we are going to try on different products with fatty part. Another tryout is with Space Bao that is served at our opening party. This is our try on Asian cuisines because we also want to demonstrate that PhytoFat can be in different cultures. Introducing the world's first plant-based pork belly. This will be our hero meat line that we are going to launch in the next 2 years. And speaking of our leadership team, both of our founders are graduated from NTU, and they got their PhD degree at Cornell, with one with food science background and the other with chemical engineering. We have strong background in sustainability and life science because we are incubated in SOSV. And as for the awards and recognitions, we have won multiple international awards nationwide about food tech. And also, one of our founder, Ren You from Lipid, he is recognized with Forbes 30 Under 30 this year. This is the only person from Taiwan. And this week, we're actually at COP27 to demonstrate our products. We go with one of our investors to showcase that by a simple diet change, you can fight climate change. For the next steps, we have passed our R&D success, and we have raised $4 million in our seed round. Now we are launching our pilot product line of PhytoFat to have different products with PhytoFat. And in the next 2 years, we are going to launch our hero meat line that is going to showcase fatty part. For example, there will be pepperoni, there will be sausage, and there will be all the goodies that you may like. So if you're ready to make a food better for the planet and palates, come join us. We are looking for international retailers, international food and beverage servers, and also investors in our next round. Thank you.
Thank you, Lipid. Please stand at the center of the stage. Any question from the judges or anyone who would like to taste of the future meat? No, you guys already tasted before? Please?
I know this is a very steady and growing market, and I want to know what is your go-to-market strategy for the next year or your global strategy.
So for the next 2 years, actually a majority of our investors is from Europe and the US. So we have our channels in the US. Now we are talking to big international retailers. I cannot disclose it yet, but it's about pizza and there's about bacons. And we are targeting this market, especially because they have higher consciousness of plant-based meat and because they have higher demand on protein.
Any other questions?
Can you tell me more about your team members? Okay. Where are they? And your current fundraising status and what's your next round's plan?
Okay.
Thank you.
So for our team, I believe that both of the co-founders are now in Egypt and they're now flying back. And both of them have a Taiwanese background, but they have their most of their studies in the U.S. And then they started in IndieBio. They started their R&D success first from Cornell, and then they got into IndieBio, and then SOSV was one of our angel investors. For our next steps, we are going to have, we actually already have a factory now in Taiwan, and in terms of the US market, we are looking to scale up with a factory depending on the demand. After the seed round, correct? We are actually still in discussion because we are a little bit ahead of what we planned because we already have our pilot product line. So we are considering our pre-A round pretty soon.
Pre-A?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions? Oh, Patrick.
Do you have any competitor in the market right now?
We have a lot of collaborators, but maybe not competitors.
So what is the differentiation about your product?
Okay. So what we're really good at is that we are actually fat. So you can say that we can work with Impossible Foods, we can work with Beyond Meat, and even traditional food manufacturers are looking for us because they want new protein options. And when it comes to new protein options, it has to be tasty. So that was our main pitch.
Ryan again?
Can you tell me more about your technology? So what's the entry barrier? If someone were to copy you, would it take a long time to achieve that?
Yeah. So this is actually a patent pending technology right now. After the patent, we are considering to giving the approval to use it, but we are going to authorize it. And then with the technology, it's called microencapsulation. There is something that I cannot disclose right here, but with this technology, what we do is that the component of the fat, 97% of it is oil and water. So it's actually more like a physical rather than a chemical kind of technology. And this is the main reason why it's hard to copy.
So I guess the time is up. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lipit. At the next round, we were going to have 4 startups. They are focusing on applications about 5G and AIoT. The first team is Calyx. Welcome.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm Ray, co-founder and CEO of Calyx. So at Calyx, we bring the full transparency on data to help the animal producers save money while increase flock performance. So according to Food and Agriculture Organization, by 2050, we'll need to produce 60% more food to feed the entire world populations of 10 billion people. So while most of the VC are focusing on the alternative proteins, we firmly believe that traditional proteins is still a huge market and it will never go away. So we need a more innovative way to make the production more sustainable and efficient to feed the world's populations. So we started from chicken. So why chicken? So chicken meat is the most consumed meat out there in the world. Everybody loves chicken, regardless of their race, their countries, or their religions. It has the lowest carbon footprint, it doesn't have any overfishing problem, and it has more than 50% cut in greenhouse gas emission than the red meat. So how do we do it? We have developed turnkey solutions to decarbonize poultry and grow chicken sustainably. So that includes a highly modular sensor system that can measure a lot of the key environmental parameters in the live production farms. And we also built an AI chicken scale camera to actually capture the size, the volume of the chickens, and then convert that into the weight. So with all this information, we can do a lot of predictions, correlations, and notifications on our cloud platform to help our customers increase their live production outcomes. So we've proven that the solution can actually bring to our customers more than 20 times return on investment. And then on top of that, there will be actionable insights, and we can help them avoid the potential losses and incidents from happening. So it's basically like a nest for animal farming. While the traditional infrastructure, pretty much they just include the temperature humidity sensors with some sort of on-site control, EAGLYS Advanced Solutions can monitor 11 more key parameters in the live production farms. And on top of that, we add a layer of smart analytics. And with a remote and centralized control, we can bring to our customers the predictive and prescriptive mode. And as a result, we can help them increase their profit by at least 20%. So EAGLYS solution, the competitive advantage is that we don't have any consumables in the unit. So we can actually support the subscription model with no hidden fee. And with this, there's also the minimal maintenance and replacements. So we can bring a lot of economic benefits when it comes to large-scale deployments. And it is totally environmentally friendly. So the value that we can bring to our customers is that we can help them economically upgrade all the farms to revolutionize data-driven animal farming. So besides the improved revenue, lower labor requirements and costs, this is a typical benefits that we can bring from an IoT-based solutions. We also bring to our customers the full transparency on data to really help them make a sustainable and better relationship between the poultry integrators and the contract farmers. And on top of that, the customers can use our solution to set up the new environmental control KPIs, and this way can help them to manage their live production farms in an easier manner. So we also got really positive feedback from our pilot customers, more than 99% pilot conversion ratio. And global precision animal farming is a huge market. We expect the market to grow to $4.8 billion by 2025 with a compound annual growth rate of 9%. So this is a system that we made for multiple applications. So once we tackle the broiler market, we will get into the layers and then swan and so forth. So we also have a positive trend to facilitate this entire business. So Americans are eating more chickens than ever before. So we expect to grow our revenues to 25 million ARR in the next 3 years. Currently, we have deals in our pipeline that add up to $6.5 million ARR. So we have 80 more farms being deployed, 800 sensors, and also currently engaging with more than 7 industry-leading brands, and have already signed a contract with 4+ corporate customers. So we also work with the system integrators to penetrate the market faster. So currently add up to $2 million in one-time purchase sales, and we're also working with 6+ industry-leading brands. So our plan is to really deploy and complete the real-time monitoring infrastructure, and then we will upsell to analytics and to the predictive and prescriptive solution, eventually get to the automatic decision farmings. So Benson and I have been working on this for more than 8 years. We both went to UC Berkeley, and we serve as a research affiliate at Lawrence Berkeley National Lab before we started the company. Regina is our business is our head of growth with a background in the business, and also really extensive experience from Bayer, Ben & Company, BCG. So currently we have roughly 30 full-time employees across the global operations in the States and Taiwan. We also have a really good advisory board to help us succeed. We got Peter Shi, the lead investors, the founder and CEO of Ray System. So thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it. If you are interested in the idea of using the least resource to produce the most traditional protein to feed the entire world's populations, come talk to us and join our journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Ray. So this is EAGLYS. Any question from the judges for him? Ryan?
Can you tell us more about a pilot program you provided to your customers?
Right.
The pilot program. Can you tell me more about that?
Okay, so most of them currently, like we have several pilots with the poultry integrators in the States. And pretty much, what we do is we deploy our solution at their research farms. And then we will collect the data and then work with them on the, to see if there's any improvements on the performance as expected.
So how many farms are in this program?
Currently, they are not including the 80 farms deployed that we mentioned in the deck. So we currently have 3 programs right now with the top 3 poultry integrators in the States.
So one follow-up questions.
Yeah.
So what's the entry barrier? So what's your niche that your competitors can compete with you?
So there are a couple of things. So first of all, the competitive landscape here in this industry is pretty low. Like we don't have a lot of competitors in the space. And we have actually a lot of IP to protect our sensor technology, including the sensor materials, the hub, and also the camera system, including, that's basically more than 12 patents. It's been in application right now.
Any other questions? If not, I don't mind you would like to ask more.
So what you're planning right now? Are you raising a new round of fund right now?
No, we're not raising any money. Yeah,
so we're looking for partners.
Yeah, we're mainly looking for partners, pretty much, and then also focus more on the business side.
Renita.
So what are the key selling points that you convince your customer to buy your solution?
The key selling point. So, so look at it this way. The chicken companies is very interesting. This industry is really interesting. So unlike Coca-Cola, right? So Coca-Cola, they produce their Coke. And in the process, they collect all the data, just like the semiconductor fabs, the computer manufacturers. They collect all the manufacturing data so they can optimize the production. The chicken industry never done that before. So they need a solution which is really easy to be deployed and installed, can help them access the farm and the large scale economics scale, and then to collect the data for them to help them optimize the entire production, live production process. And then our solution is pretty all well-rounded. We provide not just the environmental parameters, but also the park performance data for customers.
But they are raising chicken. So how are you going to convince them to use your product? Say like how you convince a farmer to use your product because they don't know IoT, AI, or etc.
Right. So we don't really reach out to the the contract farmers. We talk to the poultry integrators, and then we show to them if you control the environmental parameters like this, your flock performance will increase by 15%, and we show them the data. So basically, they can do the calculation, the P&L, to see whether they want to deploy the solution or not. And then currently, we are doing them. We are working with them on their research farms to prove this.
Okay, perfect. I think time is up.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Calix. The next team we have is Deep Wave. Okay, they are using their technology to help processing the sound and the voice you made. Welcome, Deep Wave.
Hi, everyone. It's good to see you again in person. I'm Song from D-Wave. It's my great pleasure to introduce our company to you. So, if you want to describe D-Wave in a sentence, we would say we are a team of sound experts. Our goal is to make audio processing automatic, simple, and affordable. We want to discover back the long-neglected value in sound. Our team can date it back to 2019. We are a university spin-off from National Taiwan University with 23 exclusive license know-how. We grew up to a team of 15 people in this year. And our founders, including Professor Roger Zhang from National Taiwan University, Henry and Ken, CEO and CTO respectively. And here are the pain points we are targeting at. Please bear with me. The sound is not that pleasant.
就是我们要先去圈股扎营，来看一下，我们现在要上去，越过这个山头呢，我们就会到圈股。
I believe this kind of sound exists in every audio and video, include the video in your phone. Second one. This is the sweeping sound for quality check. And till nowadays, people are still using their ear in doing the quality check. Singing competition.
这是一首简单的小情歌，唱着我们心头的白鸽。
You need to, thankfully, today you are the judge for the startups, not the singing competition. Imagine you need to listen another 500 more contestants. What will you think? So, we are going to help the professionals to automate all this process, to replace repetitive, time-consuming, and low-value work, so that people can focus on the right place. So our solution has been applied in music, content management, and factory, education, and etc. What we are going to do is just like this. We modularize the AI model and put that into a pipeline, allow users to do to tailor their pipeline so that they can automate the audio processing. And this is the automatic MV generator. And this service has been applied in C-Media, OCAC in Taiwan, as well as BMAT from Spain. And in content and new media, what we are going to do is just like this. Every audio and video comes in, we remove noise, and we separate human's voice by speaker diarization. After that, there are tons of things we can do. We can do intention detection, keyword spotting, also verify their identity. And this is our MVP product called Noise Eraser. And we currently has accumulated 21,000 users and with a speed of 1,000 to 2,000 per week from this August. And you might wonder what's the result after we process.
就是我们要先去圈股扎营，来看一下，我们现在要上去，越过这个山头呢，我们就会到。
Now you can have this kind of effect with our app just in one click. Okay, so we can also apply it in factory, including detecting the sound whether it's correct or not. There are two kinds of sound in factory. One is product itself, just like the sweeping sound you will hear. Another one is the machine sound. We can detect if the machine is producing the correct or healthy sound. If the sound is lower than a certain level, then we can alert them. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are building an audio intelligence platform which offer audio solutions in all directions. If you need API, you need audio processing pipeline, you need web app service, just talk to us. We have something, we can work on that. And also, our goal is to make it on chip and make it on a more lighter and efficient way. Yeah, and that's on our plan, and we want to see it in a foreseeable future. So we want to make audio processing automatic, affordable, and accessible. And if you're an investor, client, and business partners who believe the value in sound, just talk to us. Our booth just behind the wall. Thank you. I'm Song from D-Wave.
Thank you, Deep Wave. So, who's curious about their technologies and their business model? Okay, Esa, please.
Hi, I'm wondering who is your target customer and what's your business model?
Okay, our customers including two types. business, enterprise, and also retail clients. Our business clients is around 10 companies, including C Media and BMAT. And our retail clients is around 20,000. Then the major market is from United States, Philippines, India, and also Taiwan, Israel, and etc. And our business model is we are a SaaS service that people pay as they use.
Anyone? Ryan?
Hi. I know your technology is coming from NTU lab,
Yes.
right? So it's years of researches from the school.
Yes.
And I know there'll be more applications you can use with the technology. So besides what you have said, what other applications you have think of you can use with your technology?
You mean more technologies or more?
Same technology with more applications.
Oh, yes.
What other applications you have think of or you are planning to do? Let us know more about that.
In music, we are thinking about voice synthesize. And in audio and C media, in content and new media, what we are going to do is put our service into professionals' working pipeline, so that they can we can help them to get rid of all this repetitive and redundant works. So yeah, we have some user research, and we are categorize and synthesize their request and put that into our product roadmap.
So I was wondering how much you can charge for manufacturing facilities when they are making noises. How much you can charge them, and like the consumer app you have,
yes.
Are you able to charge them for now yet?
Oh yes, for the smart manufacturing part, that's really depends, because that may vary by if they are on cloud or on edge, and how much at what level they need to be customization, and that will increase another charge. And our charge depends on how many production line they have and how large scale they would like to deploy. So that will be the case. And for customer size, our current charge is by subscription, and it's about $5 per month and $50 per year. Yes.
Flora?
Since we only have a team of 15 and we are now targeting both enterprise and the retail customer, I'm wondering what's the go-to-market strategy for us to achieve the both target audience?
Yes. So as a very limited resource startups, we want to do both, but we know we need to prioritize that. So our first step is to focus on the customers, the retail part, and that will be our first priority. But the business part is a much bigger scale, and which require a longer journey with them to co-develop. So we would like to use to do customer first. Then in the meantime, we to run and to co-develop with all this business in order to achieve the ultimate goal.
Okay, I think that's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The next team, what they're doing is also relevant to the sound and the voice. Let's welcome VM5.
Konnichiwa. My name is Maxwell. Yeah. Actually, what we're doing, the VM5 offers the 5G buzzing faster AI speech translation. We solve the translation and language problem. More than 20 years ago, I was working in EA for game localization. From traditional Chinese, simple Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and more than 23 languages. in the world market. I'm curious why my company spends so much of the $1 million to have this different release language gain for the worldwide. Because the language barrier is quite serious for business market. So at the start, that time, I'm thinking how we can help the world communication without the language barrier. Like I'm speaking English right now, can you immediately see the Chinese subtitle for everyone? I can give an example that from how we do that. Like I just use normal microphone, any microphone like this. We can input our solution via the 4G or 5G, and our AI cloud translation will immediately have a multi-language subtitle for you. I give you an example in video. Audio. Audio, please.
同時翻訳技術を2025年の大阪・関西万博を機に世界へ発信したいと考えております。本日のシンポジウムを通じ、将来に向けた有益な示唆をいただけることを期待しております。
We can have your speech real time in capture and the real time to another language. Even you see in TED, there's a lot of speech in Chinese.
那有选择呢，就有冒险，对吧？所以到底应该是向左走还是向右走？
This is our quick example for our service right now. It's a business service already, but it's a one-way communication. How about a two-way communication for each other? We have a different language. We have a translation window. And also, the last year, Meet Taipei here, we offer our first service for Meet Taipei. And when I speak in English, everyone uses your mobile phone. You can have a real-time translation into the Chinese voice by AI. And this year, we have a continuous service in Meet Taipei 2022. Thank you, Meet Taipei. Not only in Meet Taipei, we have a lot of traction already in Taiwan, the World Trade Center distribution, and also in the last month, October, actually, the Kyoto Smart City Expo 2022, they are using our technology service. The city government of Kyoto, they just speak it in Japanese and can have a real-time translation into English and broadcast for worldwide with YouTube or Facebook. Then, in fact, our team even is not at the Kyoto at that time. More than like TTA, they have a lot of the speech from the worldwide. We can help for translation, but also we have a notice when the Indian speaker have a very accent, the people will see the English subtitle, not Chinese. Yeah. We help you in for communication. Okay, how about the two-way communication? When the people speak in one way, we can have a real-time subtitle in transparency display for communication each other. How it works? Have a video in Japan. What do we do last month in Hakata Station? Audio louder, please.
端末には AI 翻訳システムで即座に翻訳された日本語が表示されます。
地下鉄とバスがございます。
日本語で答えると翻訳された英語が利用者のディスプレイに表示される仕組みです。
So you can have a real-time translation. You even can switch your language by touch panel. So we make this two-way communication for the people. You don't need to worry about you cannot understand Japanese next time you go to Japan at the Hakata station. And how is the market in Japan? We find it even just a machine like a translation machine they also have a listing company in Tokyo market. So the market is good, and you can have an IPO there. And we find not only for event, for service counter, actually you are at the point of the sales service. So the market is bigger than event. Our plan is very focused on Kansai Expo 2022. We already have finished our traction, and we will do the 2023 Fukuoka World Swimming Pool service for them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, VM5. Yep. So, please, Michael.
As we know, during the COVID, we use a lot of the Zoom and Teams. Do you have any plan to co-work with the Zoom and Teams? Because we have a very international meeting.
Yes.
Good idea.
A lot of people asking this question. Could we use it online? Actually, while we working for the translation window, we want to make the offline service first, and we move to online solution. So we are polishing our online solution. A lot of the Japanese company, they are asking this kind of the meeting solution for have an online meeting with the Taiwan, Korean, or other companies. We're working on that. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else? Please.
I'm curious why you want to start your business in Japan. Like,
Why Japan?
Okay, because we find the Expo 2025 is an excellent market chance. Because the Japan government, they are very focused on Expo 2025 right now for whole of the country. They need the 5G, high-speed, large capacity communication, and they need the automatic translation system. And luckily, we have two of the solutions. So we find a market, we find a chance, we make our plan. So we have a target on 2025 in Japan, but we need a traction, like 2023, the World Swimming Competition in Fukuoka. That's why we set up our first translation window at the Fukuoka Hakata Station. And next is the Fukuoka Airport. And also, for next month, we will set up our second translation window at the Hakata City, the biggest department store in the Fukuoka. Hi,
Shawn.
Can you introduce your team background?
Actually, my team background, me and my COO and my CBO, we are working more than 10 years together before. And we know each other very detailed. But most of I am the developer for the system. Our CEO have like a very strong HR operation, can help in a lot of other works for me. And our CBO mainly focus on the business development. Thank you.
I think we have some time, so I have a question for you.
Sure,
what will happen after the World Expo 2025?
Oh, what the World? Actually, we already.
It seems you're following the event, not for certain market. So, what are you gonna do in Japan market?
Japan is our first target market, but not only Japan, and because in the these 4 and 5 years, we have a very solid plan in Japan. But we already start our European language beta testing for European language because we want to have a worldwide communication together. So European language pack and the Asian language pack can communicate each other. And especially we find, and we try to, maybe if we have enough time and the speed, we can get the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Okay. Where is your booth?
Actually, we don't have a booth here in this year. Yeah.
Not this year?
Yeah,
you only put the application
because
in
everyone, we run the service in this super stage. Everybody were looking for us, and the working stage is our booth.
Okay, sure, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Kyle.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, VM5. Okay, the next team is from the southern Taiwan. Welcome, Taiwan Stipend Diary.
Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. Hi, my name is Alan. I'm the founder of Taiwan Stipendiary. I dedicate my company into long-term cares. First, I have to tell you and remind you, and this probably most of you have already known, we are a very fast-aging society here in Taiwan. By this dependency ratio, you can see in the year of 2020, which is only 2 years ago, the dependency ratio is about 22.5%. This means that we had 4 to 5 people to support 1 elders. By the year of 2070, the dependency ratio will be increasing to 83%. This means that 1.2% will be supporting 1 elders. And most of us right here in this room will see this day coming. It's not very far away. We will see this day coming. So it's a very urgent issue that we have to address right now. And this is also showed in 2 years, 2025, in Taiwan, our population, 20% of our population will be over 65 years old. So this is a very, Taiwan as a country grows old the fastest in the world. Japan is the oldest, but we grow older faster than them. And right now, and we have another issue here in Taiwan, that we are lacking of caretakers. As you can see, by the year of 2025, we will be short of the caretakers by 60,000. So aging society here in Taiwan is caused by very good medical care and a very low birth rate. And why I have to come in to tell you that while I do this, I really love what I do. As you can see, the name of my company is called Shouwen, and these 2 Chinese characters are the last 2 characters of my grandparents' name. And this business is very personal to me, so very emotional. So I use this emotion to take care of the elders that we look after. In Taiwan, we provide physical cares to about 30,000 people ourselves, B2C. And on the IT side, we provide services to 200 other caretakers, organizations, foundations, or companies. There are 3 things I really love about this job. The first one is the interactions. I love interacting with the elders. I love interacting with the human beings. The elders have a lot of history with them. If we take the time to talk to them, to spend time with them, we will know that a lot of things evolve to cause where we are right now. And this will provide us a lot of perspectives to understand things, why the things are the way they are right now. So I really love the interactions. And I also love the complexity. Essentially, we are taking care of one's life. This is something that we do. We are not just there to change diaper, to help them showers, to prepare food for them. We are there to take care of their lives. And every individual is very different from the others. So in order to provide the essential of everyone's life, we have to integrate a lot of different services into our caretaking sites in order to improve the quality of lives of our care receivers. And last is something that we receive as caretakers. We pay enough attention, we pay enough of love and cares to the care receivers. They will also give us love and caring back. This is like elderly, how our parents are looking at us. I receive this every day in our day job. So I really love this job because of these 3 main issues. And what we actually do, we provide physical cares. There are 3 main categories of cares. One is homes. This is something that we know, elderly homes, 养老院. And the other 2 categories are community care and residential care. Community care is like school for the elders. We provide daycare centers. So we go to work. On the way to work, I send my grandparents to daycare centers. And they come into our centers. They take on physical PE class, arts class, language class. It's just like school. It's just like kindergarten for the kids and kindergarten for the elders. And residential care is where we take cares to, this is very nerve-breaking. Looking down at the judges right now is very scary, so I'm kind of stuttering right now. And residential care is where we take the cares to the elders' home. We take the cares to them. So, and in my company, we focus on community care and residential cares. On the other hand, we also do SaaS services. We develop software as a service to our competitor at the same time, but they are also our customers. We provide the software to about 250 other companies, foundation, or association, help them to manage their services. And from this SaaS program, we understand the needs of our customers and the needs of their customers. So in order, like I said, like I mentioned previously, we are taking care of one's life. We have to integrate a lot of different services. So through the platform, through the software, by understanding the needs of the elders, we are connecting with other industry, like banks, Taiwan cooperative banks, for example, their trust is connected through our services or other vendors. They sell something that our customers need. And lastly, we would like to achieve that through the sincere cares, and we would like to provide integrated cares to support the family. And thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Taiwan Stephen Diary. Any questions? Charles?
Okay, so I assume you're for profit, right? Or you're a social enterprise, for profit.
For profit, yes.
Okay, and then I would love to learn more about your, for example, right? For example, your team, your service offering. How are you different and better? Right? And what's your, for example, revenue model, those kind of things. Right? But I do share your passion and love, of course.
Thank you. The thing differentiates us from our competitors right now is the employer brand and the education, the training on jobs that we bring to our customers, right? We bring to our employees right now. And this is something that we believe that because human capital, human resources will be a very major component and probably the only component to move forward in this line of works for us to grow bigger. And the business model side, we charge, for the SaaS, we charge subscription fee. And for the services, we charge by the service we provide, the items we provide. For example, a shower, how much money, and we purchase things for them, how much money we charge, for example.
Does he fully answer your question? Okay, any other questions?
Hopefully I can talk to you more after this, I'm sorry.
No? Well, Ryan?
I do share your passion and enthusiasm. I really love that. And I think what you need to think about is how you can multiply the results by limited resources. Can you let us know more about what resources, assistance, or funding you need at current stage?
Right now, we may be looking for funding in the next year, end of next year. Right now, as I answered previous question, we are preparing, and I think we are almost ready with human resource, human capital, and training on job programs for us to expand in the future. So the funding will be needed by the end of next year. For us to be able to build more centers, to build more service sites, to serve more elders or care receivers.
I guess there'll be no more questions for, you do, Tina.
Can you elaborate on the exact service and how you charge? For example, is it per task? Is it per hourly on the people who come to your house to serve you? Or is it, I drop off my mom to your kindergarten for a day? You know, how does that work? Because it's very complicated.
Okay. For the residential care, where we take the service to one's homes, we charge by the task. So how many tasks or what tasks that we perform, each has a different price on them. And for the community care, you charge just like kindergarten. By the day they come, half day, full day, and how many days. So each day or each half day has a different price.
And then what kind of, I guess in terms of those elderly people, some of them are, they may have dementia, they have different various, disease, do you take them all or do you only take the healthy one? Is your staff trained? Do they know how to do like tubing or,
There are a few services that are required by the nurse. For example, tubing. that have to be performed by the certified nurses. And for the disease side, we don't pick and choose. For example, we even serve with COVID, the people who are suffering COVID. We still have to perform the services, but with extra cares, with extra protection mechanism to protect our employees.
Okay, thank you so much. Time is up. Thank you. At the next round, we put startups about data security and blockchain together. And the first team we have is Chopis. Welcome.
Good afternoon. My name is Ming, the founder of Chopis. The Chopis is an information security company provide enterprise effective security. Let me see one trend in the market. This is GitLab, the most famous software company in the world. In their security policy, first line, they say, we don't have corporate VPN. We use a zero trust to protect our business. So how big the zero trust I say here it is? It's around $800 million all around the world. And the total market size is in information security is around 172 billion. But this one is small, but it's phase one. You can see 27% year's growth rate. So this is a very hot topic now. So why we need to have these zero trust solutions? We can see the limitation of network boundary security. Traditional network boundary security only can block unauthorized access and also filter some package in the network layer. But think about this. If all of your credentials lost, all the machine be compromised by the attackers, and the attacker looking you to private network, how will it happen? The answer is you can't defeat anything. Your servers, your services will be locked by ransomware. Last year, I think more and more enterprise face this question. So for the attacker, they will say VPN is great. So help us to more easy to connect this network. And then they will do a ransomware and rob the Bitcoin for you. So some people will say, no, I don't see any people be robbed by Bitcoin. Actually, it's not. We can see the transaction on the blockchain. Every minute, you can see someone pay the ransom to one address. So which is, every day, we have a ransomware to attack our business. So you need Chopis, the next generation network security company. We help invisible but effective security. So how we do this? We switch from network boundary to identity boundary. So what we do here, same case. Chopis, what we do, we enable new virtual layer for enterprises. So one, we have everything, very entity, all of your service database have unique identity. After you have identity, you need a parse engine to control it. And you need continuous authentication to verify the security. So after consolidate your services, same case will block by our services. So 3 key points. We call this product called ELTA. It's a main line for the main bodies. And what the benefit for our products? First one, we have a post-quantum security. Even quantum computer could not decrypt your services. And we have a very slightly identity segmented solutions. Can even your one services, one database, one disk, we can identify it. And our solution have adaptive on software and hardware, so which means we can deploy to many factories. So in this Qualcomm competition, we also have we also have a Qualcomm competition help with Qualcomm also develop a new product for it. So tell about some numbers. We founded in 2017 and have many patents on like decentralized data exchange, end-to-end encryption, and also key management patterns. And we got our first funding this year. So our total funding now is 2.3 million. And employees around 20 people. So here's our tractions. We got a lot of traction this year, and gonna to have a very huge growth up in next years. Based on our reports for our customer, every POC customers, we increase their 400 performance up. So before they use a VPN, they say they were very slow, unsecure. After you use our solution, they will be very fast. And during this POC, we block all of the tech that's from the network on the VPN. And yeah, we have growth revenue next years. So I graduated from some academia and working for big company, have a background on security and cloud backends. I also participate in some of startups, so have many experience on application IoT securities. So Chopis want to provide invisible but effective security for customers. And for this year, we already signed some listed company. They have a factory, they have smart factory, they want to do automation, they want to do a remote login to their system, remote maintenance. They have this kind of new features, connect to cloud, use an AI solution. That kind of things can protect by our solutions. Yeah. So here's a very simple comparison with VPN and EOTA. The first idea is the VPN is clouded and everything is connected together. But after use our solution, everything is end-to-end encryption, which means that's a special tunnels for each application. Thank you, everybody. My name is Min.
Thank you, Chopis. First, any questions? I have to admit that I have no idea about, yeah, so I really need experts' opinion about this. Anyone? Or anyone would like to leave him to finish his presentation? Yeah, it's big.
Show a video. Or if no one has a question, I can show a video
According
here.
to statistics, in the process of digital transformation, only 5% of companies are able to integrate new software to improve the information security in factories. PQ-Link is a hardware version of Aorta, developed with Qualcomm TrustZone technology, aimed to become the cutting-edge solution for information security in OT field. In the factory, every controller will be installed with Aorta PQ-Link. Administrator manages access control on Aorta console. When user requires access, Aorta Control Center ensures the access rights of both ends and establish end-to-end encryption tunnel to achieve protected information transmission. Least privilege management in Aorta can also protect factories from being attacked by ransomware, DDoS, and other threats. With the state-of-the-art technologies, Aorta is secure, fast, and simple.
Okay, I guess Yuan-Kai got a question, right?
Thank you. Security is a very important topic. So I have got two questions. First one is, you mentioned 4 times compared to traditional encryption, and why and how? And the second issue is, what's the pros and cons when adopt this solution into existing systems?
So the performance issues like this. Traditional solution is coded network structures. So you need to have a complicated route in the systems. But after our solutions, yeah, definitely we increase some performance on algorithms than before. But the most important part is we eliminated the routing from here to your pace. So that is our performance comes from. So we have a cloud solution. We also have on-premise solution. So we have two segment customers. One segment is from the application providers. They infrastructure use our solution to protect between on-premise to a cloud or cloud to cloud. Because different cloud systems is not easy to have a security policy in between. So in the factory, we based on because most of factory now they are using like a VMware, like container solutions. So we also can build on private cloud solutions.
Okay. Any other questions? No? I guess that's it. Thank you so much, Chopis. Thank you. And I see the next team is ready there. So let's welcome FST Network.
Hello, everyone. I'm Shawn, Chief Commercial Officer and co-founder of FST Network. In my previous experience of IT projects, people are worrying about data. How the data be stored, where to store it, how to secure it, and how to integrate it. It's very difficult to do data integrations. Large corporations having 1,000 systems. And 1,000 systems is very hard to do the integrations. Okay. They spend hundreds, thousands of budget and takes months to do it. IT team spent $400 billion just to find the data and reuse it. If we conclude and include those integration work, it easily comes to $700 billion every year. And why is that? It's because every application needs an IT team and a database and data warehouse, or the larger scale data lake and more complex solutions. And this is what makes us FST Networks unique. We are eliminating these constraints. Today, developers are using traditional ETLs and other complex solutions to do the data integrations. It's very difficult to do it. It's incredibly hard. And here comes something I appreciate a lot, is that data is actually all about relationships. Imagine how easy will it be if we could manage data just like mapping puzzles, okay? With our data product platform, developers can access data and do the integration without changing legacy database structure and original pipelines. And more than that, they can start anytime without concerning any constraint from legacy systems. This is very important because people like plan so much time to do the structure, everything in place. That's a hustle. With our user-friendly interfaces, IT users and business users, they could have meaningful conclusions by less meetings. IT managers can easily monitor their data through our view of data catalog and data lineage. And of course, your data is secure in your own private network. There are two major things you can benefit from if you're using our platform. First, reduce time to market. Secondly, we are extremely suitable for highly regulated industries, such as financial sectors. Let's take an example. We are working with one of the investment banks in the UK. With our data platform, data product platform, developers can establish their software without touching legacy systems. So they can start easily. So the business decision can be made in confidence from the front office and having trust in data from the back office. Now, we are in an era of data governance, right? And equipped with the metadata and data as a product on our platform, enterprises can having more confidence to face the data governance challenge to achieve continuous compliance at ease. So this is the value we can provide for every enterprises in the next few years. We are now targeting at financial sectors, and to be conservative estimate, it's around 4.5 billion market opportunities every year. And FST Network, we have a strong and great team to liberate data from legacies for the clients. Other than that, we already collaborate with the global leading ecosystem partner in data domain. We establish a trustworthy and stable path to accommodate innovations from legacies to tomorrow. I'm Shawn, Chief Commercial Officer of FST Network. I would like to share a sentence to every enterprise who cares about data. If you want to enjoy the value, okay, of data as a new oil, like a lot of people say, you have to treat data as a product. And FST Network could help you to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Shawn. So this is FST Network. Is anyone here to treat data as a new oil?
I'm wondering what's your charging model of your products?
Okay, so the charging model actually can be distributed to two ways. So one is on the cloud marketplaces. So we, as mentioned, we are collaborating with those giant cloud players. So we are listed our products on their marketplaces so we can have a billing systems generated by their whole mechanism easily. Other than that, if the clients, especially in financial institutions, they are using on-premises model. So our charging license is like yearly basis. And we can we calculate the usage of the platform, on the platform, and then we can calculate this by how much the cores and the consumption they use. So it can grow like rapidly year by year.
Can you talk about more of your background? Because why you choose the financial area, not just big like smart manufacturing?
That's a very good question. Okay, one of the reasons we choose financial area is just very simple because it's a highly regulated industry. And when it comes to highly regulated and you have so many data in place and all around all of the legacy systems, like the system you built like 30 years ago, so you can't manage that easily. And it's a lot of risk to take. So those clients require a tool to do that. And it's easily to be understood that because financial institutions, they got more money as well. Okay, but mainly the reason is because they have so many different data sources from different perspectives. In manufacturing, they also have the similar problem. However, their data the volume is big, but it's not complex as financial institutions because they have different perspectives from the users. Yeah, thank you.
Please, Fred.
So what is your biggest challenge to get a deal done?
Okay, so the biggest challenge would be, actually it depends on the market. Okay, so for example, in Taiwan, because we have sales office actually not only in Taipei, but also in global. And what we found difference is in Taiwan, because we are facing financial institutions, and unfortunately, we are not yet really go on the cloud that much. Okay, so this is one of the challenges we are facing because we have to embrace legacies, and then we have like gradually taken to the cloud, but not like immediately. But in in global markets like in Tokyo, in Singapore, Toronto, US, the most challenge would be who is the right system integrator, for example, to lead us in. So this is one of the reasons we are raising money to get the money to explore who can be our possible fits in the local markets for those system integrators. Not only from the global leading partners like Google, like Amazon, and Snowflake. We need the really local players, and that's cost some of the budget to do so. Yeah.
Okay, we got one question here from Danny.
Yeah, I know you use the blockchain as your basic technology. Do you have any showcase of situation for Web3 and Web2 data integration?
Well, that's an interesting question and good question. We actually, underneath of our platform, the reason we can provide data products through different cross systems is because we have technology called distributed ledger technology in place underneath. So that we can sync the data to different systems. And we are actually very suitable to help any Web 2.0 vendor or service to go to Web 3 because we already equipped the mechanism in place from embracing legacies and to the new era of the protocol of the data exchange. And we have that. We have doing that in Japan already. Okay, so I can't reveal the customer name, but it's a very giant group in Japan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, FST Network. The next team is also very famous. Let's welcome Blockto.
Hi, I'm Shen. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Blockto. Have you heard of NFTs? The NFT market has exploded in the past few years. In May this year, the daily trading volume has reached $700 million. Although it has taken a downturn recently, but the technology here is here to stay and the adoption is inevitable. It's only a matter of how and how fast. So a lot of Web2 corporations have started to adopt Web3. But let's roll back a little bit. Before we can get into mass adoption, there's a giant obstacle here. If you have actually tried to get your hands on an NFT project, on a Web3 project, you know that the onboarding experience is extremely tedious. It takes a new user at least 3 hours to set up a wallet, get some gas fee, and then finally start putting it into action. And we know exactly how to fix this. I am Shen Li. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Blockto. I have built a top 10 crypto exchange, and I have built a high-performance blockchain. My co-founder, Edwin, is an experienced BD manager and has brought dozens of corporations onto blockchain. Along with our 40 other experienced engineers, designers, marketers, we have combined more than 100 years of blockchain experience. We have built a simple, elegant solution to bring users on board. And this is what it looks like. So CNN Vault has integrated with our wallet service, so their users can set up a wallet within 10 seconds and start collecting NFTs and using blockchain applications. Many other mass market-facing applications also choose our wallet service. Some of them use our wallet service exclusively, including like NBA Top Shot, MotoGP Ignition, and in Taiwan, we have collaborated with Yahoo. Now, we have more than 30,000 daily active users, trusting us with more than $1.5 billion worth of assets. We are making steady income, and we are growing rapidly. Our solution is available on multiple devices, so including web, iOS, Android, and Unity. So no matter where our partners build their applications on, they can utilize our service to provide seamless onboarding experience to their users. Besides our core wallet service, we have also built a couple of applications ourselves. So we have built a DEX that ranks the 10th in the globally in terms of trading volume. And we have also built an NFT marketplace that ranks 6th in terms of trading volume globally. We are backed by investors worldwide, including Mark Cuban and 500 Global here. Thank you. We are building the entrance to the Web3 world, serving as a universal identity and wallet service to Web3 and the metaverse. We are Blockto. We aim to make blockchain simple. Thank you.
Thank you, Blockto. Anyone has any harsh questions on the Web3 topic? Oh, wow, okay. Blockchain expert Danny.
What do you want in this stage?
Yeah, so currently we are looking for partners. So we are looking for entertainments, games, sport teams to collaborate with us and bring more users into Web3.
Why are you asking this question? That, maybe they're just here for more media exposure.
Yeah, I know. So I just want to know what I can help or something.
Yeah, so if you know teams that are building games on Web3, so there are two categories that we focus a lot right now. We believe these are the categories, these are the verticals that will bring blockchain adoption to the next level. So those are games and social applications. So a lot of people are experimenting, building Web3 games. But the game should be the core, not the finance part of it. So building fun-to-play games, but utilizing Web3 to have a more open economy. That is one focus that we have right now. And the other is social apps. So building a social app on Web3 is very different from Web2 social apps. A lot of people are experimenting on this front, but nobody has actually cracked it yet. So we are eager to work with more partners at this front.
So do you have any preferred public chain or want to integrate?
Yeah.
Or is it a game or a social app?
Okay, so we support multiple blockchains. That includes all the EVM chains, Ethereum, Polygon, BNB chain, Tron, and also we integrate with a couple of newer chains as well. That includes Flow, Aptos, Solana, and we're working with Sui next. So we believe that the future will be multi-chain. Different chains have their different strong suits, and and eventually, developers and users shouldn't have to worry about which chain this application is built on. It's just the infrastructure. When you are using a website, you don't really have to know if it's self-hosted or it's on GCP or on AWS. So this is the kind of experience that we want to bring to our partner developers and our users.
Oh, Tina.
So you guys are very famous
Thank you.
in Taiwan and being around for a while. I'm just curious, after what happened this year, the market crash, FTX, has your go-to-market strategy changed? After what happened with FTX, are you pitching clients differently, or do you observe any differences in their demand in terms of wanting to go into Web3?
Okay, sure. So first of all, it hasn't impacted us directly, not financially, but it has impacted the entire industry. And so for our focus, we focus more on the application side of things, not the investment side of things. So we're less affected by this front. But indeed, the FTX incident has taken away a lot of trust from the mass market to this entire industry. So for us, it might take some time, but all of our partners are here to stay. They are not that eager to actually make profit or actually launch tokens or anything. We are building games and social apps. So for us, we're less affected, to be honest. And we have to adjust a little bit because some of the blockchain ecosystems are now in more danger, and some of the ecosystem are growing faster after the incident. So we are adjusting our priority a little bit.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Did you get the Meet Taipei NFT yet?
Not yet. Yeah, I'll have to do that.
Okay, I would like to hear more about what you think of it after you download it. Thank you. Okay, we got 2 startups left, and they are both from also a very important vertical. It's about medical and biotech. So the first team is ahead. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Karen Lin. On behalf of Ahead Medicine, I would like to thank you for the invitation, and it was an honor to be among the companies at the stage. So Ahead was established in 2019 by a group joint effort of National Taiwan University Hospital and National Tsinghua University in Taiwan. In 2020, we were selected to be one of the Berkeley Skydeck company, and then currently we have 2 business locations. One is the headquarters is in the US with our research center in Taiwan here. Our mission was to provide AI platform that empower high-dimensional data analysis in the healthcare sector that I will explain a little bit later. So our platform was actually inspired by an instrument called flow cytometry. It's a niche instrument, but it's a routine diagnostic tool that we are using every day in the hospital for the diagnosis of blood diseases. So in the flow cytometry, the cells are now labeled with more than 10 fluorescent colors and streamed into the interrogation chambers in the instrument. So in each acquisition of the data, it contains millions of cells and tens of millions of data points in minutes. However, the analysis of the data of these high-dimensional laboratory data are still highly manual. So now it takes about weeks for a physician to make from the data acquisition point to the analytic report. So it's very extremely time-consuming, and because it's manual, it's error-prone. And on top of everything, this kind of process takes very well-trained technicians and highly experienced physicians. And in this kind of environment right now, we are in a high shortage of this kind of talent. So there's a high unmet need just for this kind of diagnosis alone. So with this unmet need in mind, Ahead has actually delivered a solution. So just to give you some use case, this is a use case to use our platform for the diagnosis of minimal residual disease in acute myeloid leukemia, which is an extremely complicated and very intricate diagnosis process. And typically, it takes multiple tubes of blood and more than 24 markers and acquire millions of cells in a test. And it takes 2 weeks of the time of a physician to give you a report when your patients are actually awaiting for the diagnosis to see if they can receive further treatment. Ahead's platform actually delivered the interrogation and interpretation of the data within a minute. So within a minute, we can give you the insight of whether this patient has this rare blood cancer cells in their body. So with more diagnostic cases, not only with this disease, but other diagnostic cases, we are happy to report that our platform is potentially reducing the interpretation time and cost by 78%, and also increase the throughput of every diagnosis by 60%. So more importantly, our platform is actually allowing the future of automation of flow cytometry analysis, which is actually currently happening. This is a future for flow cytometry platform. And our platform has an extensive record for on-demand and insight with accuracy and repeatable results with lower cost. So with these possible use cases right now, we are pushing forward this product to clinical validation, and hopefully we'll make it available to the lab and in the research lab and clinical labs. Additionally, now we are working with the instrument maker to make the in vitro diagnostic test to meet the FDA requirement. Additionally, now we are looking for partners who are interested in using our platform to make their cell-based diagnosis or cell-based analysis possible. Additionally, we are welcoming any data that's high-dimensional but non-flow cytometry data. And our platform is actually backing by a global patent protection landscape, and we are focusing on the major markets in the clinical diagnosis and also the cell and gene therapy product. Our platform is actually well featured in different congress in the industry and also well published in a peer-reviewed journal, in the credible journals. And more importantly, this year we were invited to be part of the working group in the National Institute of Technology, a standard in technology in the US, governed by the US Department of Commerce. This working group is trying to make the standard of flow cytometry and also make the automation of the flow cytometry possible. And this is very important, but because this standard is not only affecting the instrument standard, but affecting the quality system that making the manufacturing of cell and gene therapy possible, and also to affect and influence the FDA regulatory agency's decision. So currently we are looking for investors, and also we're looking for collaborators, and we are also hiring. So if you're interested, please come by to our booth, and we can also show you our product for the demo. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Ahead. Thank you. Let's move over there. Any questions?
Yes.
Fred, Michael, please.
My understanding is that you are a cloud AI platform and in a very specific, maybe your domain. The two questions is first is you focus on the video AI or the data AI or the both? And the second one, what is your target users or the customers and your go-to-market strategy?
Great, thank you. Actually, I just showed you the data in the third slide. How do I go back? Can I go back? Well, hold on. So our data, right now, this data is actually this. So it's actually, for the flow cytometry, it's actually a current voltage that's registered in the machine. So it's a fluorescent data, that's the fluorescent emission got recorded by the PMT. So these are voltages of your markers expression on your cell surface. So this is not the image data. This is just data point with numbers. So any digital number, our platform can deal with it. And it's actually a very high, because it's multi-matrix. So our platform is actually trying to computing the characteristics of each cells and populations. And our customers with this kind of platform is actually very niche, as you say. And it's actually now currently the target is a clinical lab and research lab, and also instrument manufacturer. And some of the instruments, you actually have heard of the manufacturer, but you just don't know the machine actually exists. Like, for example, BD, like Sony, like Beckman Dickinson, they actually make these, and Parkin Emmers. These are like medical instruments just for this kind of data acquisition.
So your business model is you talk to the hospital or not directly, or you, because maybe your not business model is co-work with the machine maker. You have make a bundle package and sell to the hospitals.
Yes, actually we are doing both. So we are actually the currently successful case are actually in the clinical lab, and they have to talk to the reimbursement payer to make this service possible. So that's our customer one. And just like I said, we are working with the manufacturer of an instrument and also the manufacturer for the diagnostic kit. And we can bundle with this product and then make profit from there. So the first one is a service, so that was through subscription and licensing. The second will be more tangible as a product form.
Last question. So on your platform, you offer the pre-trained AI models or you prefer the ready-to-use the AI model?
Well, so currently the collaboration, we have to be pre-training the model and then use this model to provide the post-training analysis. Right? And this model was very customer-oriented with like diagnosis. But later we believe when we train, for example, like the leukemia across different disease, across different institutes and machines, is available to the more general population.
Okay, Charles?
Maybe briefly, your team, please. Your team.
Oh, my team. Okay, so we have, so the management team has our CEO, our co-founder, and the inventor of the platform, Andrea Wang, is in the back. And I'm actually focusing on business. Myself is actually a biologist by training. And we have 2 executives in the US running the investment and also the financial front. And our co-founders there are 2 advisors as also our co-founders in the National Taiwan University Hospital, working as a clinician and provide the clinical insight for this niche knowledge. And there is another co-founder in National Tsinghua University working on the AI front. And now we have 7 engineers working at this technology.
Okay, I guess that's it. Thank you so much, Ahead.
Great, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, our last team, they focus on, the future of human generation. They're IPREG.
Hi, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the news that Taiwan is a nation bearing the lowest birth rate in the world. And the low birth rate results from both social and medical matters, and we focus on the medical side. I'm Chen Chong, the CEO of IPREG Incorporation. And IPREG focuses on the assisted reproductive medicine. Male accounts for 40% of all of the infertile reasons. And when we compare the ratio of healthy sperm with the previous generation, it drops down to 16%. And the reduced number of healthy sperm is one of the leading causes of the failure of IVF therapy, which is in vitro fertilization, or 试管婴儿 in Chinese. So in the States, the reported success rate is only 37% in IVF therapy. In other words, the treatment of male infertility points to the difficulty in getting healthy sperm. So we made a biochip for efficient sperm sorting. We can sort the healthiest sperm according to the fluid mechanics, real Texas, and thermal Texas. The idea is to create a swimming competition within the biochip, and then pick up the winner ones for the following IVF. So we took some semen from the patient and compare the sperm sorting performance between the traditional method and our chip. Our chip has a better performance in 3 points. And the first one is high purity, and the second one is speedy, and the second one is low DNA damage. So our biochip sorted can increase the ratio of progressive sperm. And as you can see, before the sperm sorting, our biochip can eliminate the weak and the abnormal sperm and leave only the strongest one in the biochip. And as you can see, sperm runs speedy and straightforward after the biochip sorting. To compare with our competitors, we are the biochip, the iPreg biochip is time consuming and has better performance. And also for IP strategy, we have a very unique technology and already have 5 patents approval and 3 under review. Here's a patent number for your reference. Let's take a look at the market. The global assisted reproductive market is only 50 billion, and while the male infertility market will reach 5 billion in 2027. That is definitely a tiny market, but with huge impact. And our global development of market will follow the medical device regulation process to proceed Taiwan, US, China, and Europe gradually. And we have already started a clinical evaluation with 3 hospitals in Taiwan, and we schedule to submit the US FDA 510K in Q1 next year, and shall get the 510K clearance in Q4 2023. And in the future, we are going to build out an ecosystem with consumable device, which is our biochip and the relative machine. In that case, we can start a subscription system for the product selling. This is our team. We are an expertise and prize-awarded team, and composed by scientists and medical doctors. And let's talk about money. We are going to raise $5 million US next year, later on next year. So, very welcome to talk to us about money. Now, we are ready to help doctors and patients for healthy sperm sorting. So hopefully, by using our sperm sorting biochip, all of the infertile couples can get their own healthy baby. This is iPreg. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I have one.
Only one?
Yeah, only one.
How many are you planning to have? As long as your company achieves success, you're going to have as more as possible, right?
I want to, but I have to talk to my wife.
Okay. Any questions? Anyone has trouble in pregnancy? No, I didn't mean that.
I know the success rate of IVF you showed in your presentation is 37%, right? 37%.
Yes.
And do you have any data after adopting your solutions, you can increase how many success rate? Because I think that's a key value for the clinics.
I really want to do this research, but however, we are not allowed to because we haven't got FDA allowance clearance. So after we get FDA, and we can launch our product and collect those data after using our, because now we can only prove we can utilize this device to get healthy sperm, and we are not allowed to put those sperm into the human body.
Any further questions? No? Okay, then I'm going to thank iPreg for your presentation. Thank you so much. And we have finished all the presentation today, and I guess they're all doing a great job. So we're going to leave some time for the judges to make a conclusion about all the startups today's performance. In the meantime, I'm going to ask my colleague Matthew, the deputy editor of Business Inc. Media, He's going to share their discoveries on this year's Startup Survey of Business Next Media. 我接下来要请我的同事君毅，数位时代的副主编，来跟大家分享关于2022年数位时代创业大调查的发现。And after that, we're going to announce the winner, the top 3 new stars of this year. 在这之后，我们就会跟大家分享揭晓今天的这个评审团大奖前3奖的得主，以及来自中华电信还有中华开发创新加速器特别奖的得主。所以不要走开 ，Stay with us. We're going to let us know the winner of this year. 我们先欢迎君毅，谢谢。
Hello， 大家好，我是君毅。你们有怀念听到中文的感觉吗？因为我从早上听到现在，大部分都是英文。好，再介绍一下，我是君毅，我是数位时代的副主编。那同时我也是数位时代创业大调查的负责人。那今年已经是我连续第4年在创业大调查负责创业大调查。那这4年里面最大的感触就是，除了跟着新创圈一起成长之外，另外的感触就是我身上的西装越来越紧，因为我从第1年就穿这件西装，穿到第4年，我觉得我明年好像要换了。好，那我们可以先讲一下创业大调查的缘起。一开始我们在制作创业大调查的时候呢，我们是希望可以用一些量化的数据来为每1年的新创发展留下一些记录。但是随着新创圈越来越成熟，像我们今年也出版了一本《从荒漠到雨林：观察台湾新创圈10年的生态发展》。我们可以发现，台湾新创圈越来越成熟的同时，我们也希望创业大调查它有一些其他的意义。比如说，我们希望我们可以以一个媒体的角度跟大家分享，在今年的创业圈，我们观察到了什么。那接下来我会从3个部分跟大家分享。那第一个部分是寒冬，就是早上我没有想到勤业众信先爆雷，就是寒冬以及派对之外的台湾。那第2部分就是创办人的轮廓。那第3部分就是我们的感谢季的部分。好。那第1部分，那我们直接进入寒冬与派对之外的台湾。那我们可以看到台上的这张图表，这张图表是出自数位时代11月号的纸本杂志。那我们是引用 CB Insights 2022第3季全球创投报告的数字。那这个图表是全球的独角兽数量。独角兽数量被我们视为观察一个台湾新创圈，不是台湾啦，观察全球新创圈发展的一个指标。那我们可以从这个图里面看出，2021是非常疯狂的一年。我们可以看到，2021年它最高达到148，这148它是几乎是2020的一整年的总和，所以我们可以看得出来，2021是资金、新创圈、投资人都很疯狂的一年。但是到了2022年，跟现在最新的数字是到 Q3 已经下降到25只，25只这个幅度很大啦，但我个人认为它比较像是一个合理的修正。我们合理到应该是正常的值，而不是2021年那样的疯狂。那我们看到这个图表的时候，我们心里想的问题就是，那台湾呢？好，我们从几个方向来讲。去年我在台上的时候，我们下的 slogan 是，有一些朋友可能没有参与到。去年我们的 slogan 是台湾最丰收的一年。去年我们有91 APP， 我们有 Apier， 我们有 JustKitchen， 他们都陆续去登陆美股。那其实今年我们有几家公司去登陆了美股，那包含今年的 Gogoro， 然后大猩猩科技以及完美移动。那股价的部分大家就自己查哦，那表现有时候就是要看情况。那除了持续有公司去登陆美股之外，我觉得另外一个最值得关注的点是，有许多台湾的新创公司他们宣布可能要登陆台股了。那我们这边可以看到 PressPlay、iChef、艾卡拉、Uspace。他们都极有可能会登陆台股，那这是我可以讲的。那也有一些是大家可能还没有公开讲的，当然还有更多，他们有可能已经在台股排队上市。我觉得这是一个非常好的指标，是当台湾的股市也成为新创公司的一个出场的出口，它其实有助于我们整体的发展。因为老实说，不是每一家公司都能去美国上市，那个承销的费用是非常非常惊人的。那台股当然也有承销费用，但是相较之下，也许是一个比较简便的状况。好，我们讲了这是上市。 接下来要讲的是募资。今年数位时代加上创业小聚，我们报道的募资的新闻大概有50笔。这个同样也出自11月号的数位时代杂志，总共有50笔，50笔是我们目前年度最多的数字。那这证明第一个，今年状况比较好；第二个是他们今年可能终于有我的信箱了，这就2种啦。但我们总结来说，其实今年来说表现得非常非常的不错。那我们可以举几个例子，第一个是8月的 GoFreight 是一个做货理代运 SaaS 系统的公司。那像他们这种非常垂直产业的 SaaS， 第一天就在美国市场启动。其实这样的公司是可以给投资人不要讲投资人，因为我自己也没有投资嘛。这样的公司是可以给媒体很多期待的。那第二个我想讲的是，像是 KKday 或者是像耐能，这样我们被视为我们可能台湾比较领先的新创公司，他们在今年都有陆续获得募资。那特别是耐能，他们在这个区间，我们的涵盖的区间里面，他们就获得了2次的募资。那第三个我觉得是比较重点的是，我们可以观察到整并的来临。那我们可以看到，比如说像是方闹去合并 Nice Day， 或者是关键评论网收购爱料理，或者是 GoGoLook 的智略科技跟链奇科技。那还有其他嘛，比如说上礼拜才发生的凯电去投资 Jendy 企业通讯软体 Jendy 的母公司 ToastLab， 还有 Klook 去投资 AGRU， 其实都是这样子的例子。我觉得我前阵子跟 GoGoLook 的 Jeff 聊了一下，我觉得他讲得很好。他说，熊市就是台湾新创最好的抱团的时候，因为在这个时候，你如果要过冬，它就算是个暖冬好了，你要过冬最好的方法，你要么就是跟投资人拿钱嘛。那现在听起来就是可能比较困难，像我们投资人可能都很忙嘛，那你就是抱团嘛，你跟着其他人一起打。台湾实在有很多新创公司，它不会死，它再怎么样都不会死，因为它就是有客户。但是它有没有办法活到海外去，活得很漂亮，活得很精彩？这个我们比较问号。所以我们其实非常期待台湾新创公司可以有一些更多的策略联合整并，然后一起去往海外走。那在这边我自己的观察是，特别是 Martech 的公司，可能会在未来有比较多的一些整并的机会，因为 Martech 的东西通常都是全球适用的。那台湾也有非常非常多 Martech， 我们在后面那边就有一整摊 Martech 的区域可以看，所以这是整并，我觉得是未来可以非常值得观察的重点。好，那我们刚才讲了什么？我们刚才讲了募资，我们讲了上市，那还有特别提了台股的上市。那像早上勤业众信有讲到，其实台湾新创圈在面临这个寒冬的时候，它是一个暖冬。暖冬的意思就是我们好像没有受伤嘛，但其实没有受伤是好事吗？没有受伤代表我们从来都不在国际资金派对的镁光灯底下。那既然我们不在这个派对的镁光灯底下去吃到这么高的估值，去吃到这么多的红利，但派对结束，我们还是有可能要跟着一起去收拾那个残局。所以比起说我们没有受伤，其实我们更担心的应该是我们为什么不在镁光灯底下。那我前阵子跟一个创业家聊天，他到新加坡去，我看看他在不在，好像没来。他去新加坡，他想要找一轮新的募资，所以他去新加坡，把新加坡的创投都大概见了一遍。他那时候就说，新加坡创投不把台湾分在东南亚里面，他也不把台湾分在东北亚里面，所以某一种程度来说，我们有一点点像是孤儿。我们要正面一点讲，等下我老板骂我。但我们也有连结的可能性，所以就知道，其实我们在国际的地位上面是蛮尴尬的。所以我们在争取海外创投的时候要怎么办？其实从我刚开始跑新创的那1年开始，我就听到一句话，就是我们 Day One 就要做海外市场。我跑第2年、第3年、第4年、第5年，我每1年都听到一模一样的话。但这样子有2种可能性嘛？第一个是大家没有东西可以讲。第二就是这就是真理，所以第一天就往海外市场，甚至我们第一天是不是就在海外市场做？我觉得这都是非常值得考虑，而且是能为台湾整体新创圈迈向更大发展的关键。好，接下来我们回到我们的创业大调查本身。 那我们的创业大调查里面呢，我们分享几个数字给大家，我们精选了一些数字给大家。首先是31%的新创认为，经济环境带来最大的影响是客户的需求降低，跟海外市场扩张跟募资进度受到影响。其实这个都蛮合理的，因为如果经济比较紧缩，你的客户面，而且特别是台湾比较多的是现在比较多的其实是企业解决方案的公司，在这边受到影响当然会比较大。那第二个是67.8%的新创认为，今年新创圈的消息比较冷。那可能会觉得说，哎，是不是有点矛盾？你们刚才说数位时代跟创业小聚今年报道这么多，然后他们为什么还觉得比较冷？那我这同样有2个可能性嘛。第一个是他们没有在看我们的新闻，第二个是其实因为去年的新创新闻是阶段性，每一个阶段都有一些很大的新闻，比较巨轮的募资，那包含从911，然后 APR， 然后一些海外募资新闻，因为很热嘛，所以很多募资新闻，所以你可以看到去年是整个蓬勃发展的。那今年虽然我们接触的募资的案件比较多，但相较之下比较冷，我觉得也算还可以了。那第3个数字是72%的新创认为，他们的确有感到新一波台湾新创的上市氛围。那我个人是非常期待在台股可以买到一些台湾软体新创的股票。那更期待的是可以看到他们的财报，我觉得这非常有趣。好，那第2个是募资的状况。那今年有31%的新创跟我们表示说，2022年会加快接触投资人与募资的脚步。那我们细部去问了一下，其实最主要还是他们希望可以防范于未然，他们希望手上有一笔资金可以协助他们在未来面对未来市场的更多的不确定性的时候，可以更加的有余裕。那另外就是43.5%的新创认为，今年跟投资人的谈判条件变得更加严苛。那在这边还是有个小故事跟大家分享。而跟创投聊天的时候啊，他们会说，今年上半年他们开始观察到一些寒冬的迹象，海外的一些投资人开始告诉他们一些耳语，那他们就跟台湾的新创公司谈。但是台湾新创公司在上半年是不愿意降价、不愿意降估值的。可是到了下半年，估值都可以谈了，所以这是一个蛮有趣的现象。那另外跟大家，老板不在嘛，应该可以讲。另外可以跟大家分享，就是我们今年 AAMA 举办了一个台北市长候选人的针对新创的政见发表会。那我们就问他们说，哎，你们3位有机会成为台北市长的，对于新创有什么发展，有什么想法？有没有什么牛肉政策？那他们蛮多人可能，我不能讲名字啊，蛮多人可能就提到说，我们要设立政府的天使基金，协助新创去度过早期的死亡之谷阶段。但是，就像我刚才一开始讲的，我们做了从荒漠到雨林，经过这10年的发展，其实台湾的新创已经慢慢走向成熟。我们以前很常听到台湾的新创在抱怨台湾的创投什么，说，他们要有营收才要投，他们要拿到什么关键客户才要投，这个是我们以前很常听到的状况嘛。但到了近几年，其实随着台湾的新创成熟，台湾的创投开始知道更多海外的游戏规则，还好他们都不在哦。其实这个状况其实有降低，所以我们缺的是早期资金吗？只是现在早期资金，达银天使、国发天使、Hive、Venture Plus、交大天使，就是一大堆都在投早期的所以说，我们现在其实更缺的应该是 B 轮之后。那海外他们可以玩到 B、C、D、E 上市轮，我们 B 轮之后那一轮通常就是准备上市的前一轮了。所以我们缺的是 C 轮啊，我们缺的是 D 轮啊，我们缺的是 PE 轮啊，我们缺的是更多看得懂的人来进来，协助我们台湾的新创走到上市的目标。所以我觉得这一点要怎么做？我们要怎么能？为什么破音？我们要怎么能吸引更多的人进来，帮我们完成后面这个轮次？我们需要更多的成功案例。那这些成功案例其实在今年、去年都已经开始渐渐的显露出来了，大家开始知道，哎，这个东西是可以走向海外的。那特别还有像是 Web3 领域的新创，他们可能第一天就是海外市场，大家开始，好了，最近可能 FTS 的关系，大家可能缩了一下，但过去是发展的很好，它代表整个台湾是可以直接面向海外的，所以更多的成功案例其实会有助于这整体台湾新创的发展。那第3个是个有趣的分享，我们每一年都会调查新创想被谁投资。那今年第1名是红杉资本，那可能也不太意外。但比较有趣的是， 台积电首度出现在我们这个调查的名单里面。那过去他们从来没有到前3名，那我想这可能跟台湾半导体这几年很热有关系。然后以及日方的投资人今年也是跳到我们的 Top 3里面。那这个就当然是跟我们台湾新创非常积极的要往日本发展有关。好，那我们刚才讲了上市潮嘛，那当然要问问大家说，你为什么要上市？那其实上市的原因就也不外乎这几个，但我们稍微做了一点排序。首先当然是吸引人才，上市公司在增财的时候，它还是比较有一些 credit 嘛。那第二是，你有股票之后，它才能卖掉嘛，所以他们也会成为吸引人才的一个重点。然后第2名则是获取资金，第3名则是强化体质。然后接着我们可以谈一下创新版跟战略新版，就是金管会非常积极的在推动，希望台湾新创可以用更方便的方式去登录到股市的板块。但是过去我们发现是新创圈的反应好像没有特别积极，但是在我们的调查之下，其实有50%的新创他们会去考虑这个新的板块。那么考虑这个新的板块，我们也去问他说，那如果你不考虑，最主要的原因会是什么？他们讲的其实最多都是流动性的问题。但我觉得流动性这个问题是会解决的，因为从一开始的1500万天使投资人的门槛，其实这个门槛有在逐渐降低。我相信在未来，金管会在跟越来越多的新创协商，或者是更多的新创去表态的时候，我觉得这个门槛会渐渐的降低，达到我们可能不会到一般人因为风险的关系，可能有更亲近的门槛可以去投资这些新创。那最后25.9%的新创则是认为它跟新贵的差异不大。那最主要可能还是流动性的问题。好，下一个是我们每一年都会做的创办人的轮廓。那今年我没有把性别放上来，因为今年的性别分配有点惨哦。今年我们有90%的性别都是我直接讲，我用讲的让大家独家拿回去，有90%的人都是男性，那可能也跟我没有什么女生朋友，在新创圈没有什么女生朋友有关系哈。来，我们进到我们创办人的轮廓。今年我们发现，60%的创业家，这已经是连续4年都是这样的状况。60%的创业家，他们的学历都在硕士以上，然后有近50%的创办团队是讲的一开始的创办团队，他是技术开发背景的。然后本次调查，他的平均创业的年龄是在35岁。35岁其实跟美国做的200万人口的大规模普查是有差距的，美国是45岁嘛，所以其实我们的台湾创业家还算蛮年轻的。又或者从另外一个方面来说，我们也有更多的资深的优秀的工作者可以考虑投入创业领域。好，那另外一个是比较有变动的，今年是科学或工程的科系首度跃居到第1。那过去我们的第1名都是电机或资讯，这边资讯是包含资工、资管、资科。那另外就是有将近60%的创业家是连续创业家，这个比例是历年最高的。那最后则是一个比较反映现实啊，我们讲了这么多，然后做多的事情，但其实还有50%的新创都在亏损状况。那其实这个也是蛮正常的状况。好，那台湾新创在什么领域呢？第1名是企业解决方案，那第2名是线上零售与电子商务，那第3名是 AI 跟大数据分析。那其实这个是蛮有感触的一件事情，就是如果你从10年前可能 AppWorks Demo Day 可能2、3、4届开始看的时候，你就会发现他们都在做电商，他们都在做交友。到现在其实不能说没有，但那个比例还有社群那时候很爱做社群，但现在这个比例已经慢慢降低了。大家知道，终于了解到说 C 端到底有多难做，大家开始去找真正未被解决的问题是什么。有更多在产业的人可能跳出来了，他们从自己的产业里面发掘痛点，跳出来解决，所以才让企业解决方案变成我们今年的第1名。那也呼应我刚才讲的，今年有44.2%的新创，它瞄准的是 B to B 的领域。那最后就是团队的规模，因为我们蛮想知道大家是一开始带多少人出来创业嘛，所以今年我们调查的结果是4人以上，通常都差不多4个开始创业。好，总结我刚才所讲的。如果你今天遇到一个创业5年的创业家，你就可以大概猜说，他可能40岁，35加5嘛，他可能40岁，然后硕士毕业，做的是 B 端的企业解决方案。我想这个可能不会差太多哈，所以等一下大家如果在陌生聊天、陌生开发的时候， 可以往这个地方猜一下，他可能还会想惊呼说：“哎，你怎么都知道？”那你们就可以打开一个新的聊天的领域。好了，那我们刚才从募资状况、寒冬的募资状况、上市整个上市的风潮、创办人的轮廓，聊到现在，就是最后我们还是要特别感谢我们每一年创业大调查支持我们的每一位的新创团队的创办人、高阶主管，还有提供我们调查工具的 SurveyCake， 还有 AAMA 以及各家创投加速器，非常感谢他们过去这几年的帮忙，我们才能走到现在。那，其实我有准备最后有一个感言的小抄，我没有要离职啊，老板，只是我一个感言的小抄跟大家分享一下，因为我今年做第4年了嘛，我们从还没有做到外面的广场，外面一开始都是广场嘛，做到现在整个花博我都快看不到地板了。所以其实今年重回花博举办 Meet Taipei， 我相信对我们或者对创业家来说都是意义不同的一年。那特别是对我个人来说，因为台湾在跑新创的媒体记者，老实说并不多。那我们也能理解，因为台湾的很多新闻是跟着台股走的嘛。那我们去做这件事情，老实说，比如说流量表现，它可能永远不会是最好的。那我也有曾经可以换线的可能性。那除了老板可能不让我换之外，我可能还是觉得可以跟新创聊天，可以跟创投聊天是一件太有趣的事情，因为他们总是会没有遮掩的告诉你他们想解决的问题，他们想前进的方向。有一些还会跟我讲他们的困难啦，但我不一定能解决嘛，但他们会分享。我觉得这种流露是我们可能在跑一般的大企业是非常不一样的，所以非常希望我们数位时代或跟创业小聚未来能持续在这边陪大家聊聊这些事情。那也请大家可以继续支持数位时代跟创业小聚。等一下，我是不是还有一页？好，这是我联络方式，好不好？你们如果有任何的新闻、任何的媒体发布，我们都可以讨论看看。那在这边也非常荣幸的再次感谢大家，那支持数位时代以及创业小聚，谢谢大家，我是君毅，谢谢。
谢谢君毅。好，在揭晓，我手上已经有最后结果了，但是，在揭晓最后的今天，前3名的 New Star 跟2个特别奖的得主之前，我还是要先卖个关子，因为我就是最喜欢卖关子跟最喜欢拖时间的主持人，你们要怪就怪我好了。好，我们有提到说今年的 Demo Show 对我来讲有很重要的意义，是我们今年终于开始有这个奖金作为我们的奖项之一哦。那不是说我们真的很爱钱，虽然我真的蛮爱钱的，但是我认为这个奖金的意义并不代表说它那个金额，或者是说因为它是现金。我觉得更重要的意义是它来自于什么样的这个支持者，什么样的支持单位提供这样的奖金。那我们今年开始的这个 Demo Show 的奖金呢，是来自于台湾证交所的支持。那当然，台湾证交所对我的意义而言，它代表的其实是资本市场。所以我们的资本市场开始支持新创这件事情，我觉得这个是让这个奖金特别的地方。所以我想在我们正式揭晓结果之前，我是不是有机会可以请台湾证交所的林修明董事长上来跟我们稍微做一点点简单的分享，跟就是为什么台湾证交所要支持 New Star？ 谢谢。
感谢这个主持人的这样为我这样先开场哈，这个让我们台湾证券交易所哈能够代表我台湾证券交易所上来跟大家分享我这一次我们证交所第一次参与我们 Meet Taipei 的这样的一个活动。我想最重要的是各位要清楚了解，台湾证券交易所成立了60几年，在我们的资本市场，它一直扮演着 support 支援我们整个台湾这60几年来的产业的发展。在这60几年来，台湾的产业的发展，也因为证券交易所的扮演它的筹资、募资的这样的一个角色，在不同的年代里面， 台湾也创造出很多的国际的巨星级的公司。不管说早期的我们的台湾水泥，我们的一些大宗物资的产业，到最后我们的一些制造业、劳工的密集的，包括我们的纺织业等等，我们经过那么多的年代，到最近这几年，我们的 IT 的产业，我们 ICT 的产业，事实上来讲，在全球发光发热。我们制造业的这样子的傲人的成绩，这些护国神山们，让我们跟国际接轨。这些护国神山们，让世界看到台湾。所以，台湾证券交易所一直都扮演着如何来 support 支援我们的产业更前进的迈向国际的舞台，也在国际的潮流里面，能够扮演支援我们的产业的发展，走向世界的各个角落。在这过程里面，我们很高兴的，我们有大家今天的评审，来自于不同国家的这些创投跟投资机构，你们伴随着台湾证券交易所一起，在不同的年代里面支援台湾的产业的发展。那今天我们是代表我们的资本市场第一次，因为我们数位时代这么努力，第9届的这样的一个 Meet Taipei 的这样的一个活动，办得那么成功，让我们非常的印象深刻。所以我在跟素兰社长在谈这件事情的时候，台湾证券交易所如何的迈向我们这样的一个新创的生态圈，如何形成台湾资本市场的新创的一个资本市场的一个新聚落，来提高我们这些新创公司有更好的募资管道，有更好的估值等等。我们如何利用台湾证券交易所来 support 我们的这些新创公司，能够支援他们，把他们的实力迈向全球。所以今天我们为什么交易所很高兴能够来参与 Meet Taipei 的活动？但是更让我兴奋的一件事情是，素然跟我们提到，我们这个 Demo Day 的这样的活动，总共举办了12年，比我们的 Meet Taipei 还要久。事实上，他告诉我，整个这个 Demo Day 的这样的一个缘由，跟他的这样子为台湾的新创的力量，一直在默默的耕耘了12年，让我们证券交易所愿意提供更多的资源，像类似这样的活动，因为我们了解，今天台湾没有在座的各位的参赛者这么优秀的参赛者，未来台湾就没有新经济的护国神山。所以刚才主持人讲了，提供的奖金的意义不是那个现金的多少，最重要的意义，这是一个 milestone 的开始。也就是说，我们未来我们的台湾的资本市场将跟我们的新经济永续的这样的一个方向，我们为未来的国际竞争力，资本市场永远会伴随着大家一起来开创我们有更新的未来。所以今天我本人也代表证券交易所有这个荣幸，来继续的不是继续的，今天是开始而已，希望未来能够持续性的能够跟我们的这样的活动一直帮台湾。我刚才跟大家报告了，我们必须要创造一个资本市场for新创的产业的新聚落， 各位才能有好的估值、好的 liquidity。刚才提到流动量，这些罗马不是一天造成的，是一步一脚印的，伴随着各位新创的团队，伴随着评审我们的这些 VC， 我们这些投资机构一起来为台湾创造这样的一个新聚落。所以，我想我们交易所为了台湾的未来，我们一定会持续的支持 Demo Day 的这样的活动。我们希望数位时代这么优秀的团队，能够再扩大我们的 scale， 能够让我们台湾更多优秀的这样的 team 跟这样的公司，能够在这样的一个我们的努力之下，一起为台湾的未来来打拼。再次感谢数位时代给证券交易所有这样的机会，也恭喜今天，事实上我们今天能够来参加我们30位的这样子的团队，都是经过我们评选过以后才得出来，你们可以站在这个舞台上，展现出台湾未来的新的力量。所以事实上，不管你们是不是有没有得奖，我觉得你们的成就已经足以让你们很骄傲的说，你们被邀请来就是得奖了。再次恭喜大家，谢谢大家。
谢谢 Sherman， 谢谢林董事长。这30强都有这个实力，可以进到创新版哦。好，等一下揭晓的顺序是，我们会先揭晓3奖，再来是2个特别奖，再来是2奖，再来是首奖。OK， 那我们在揭晓跟颁发3奖之前呢，我想要待会3奖我们会邀请 FingerVision 的 Shawn 来作为颁奖的代表，但是在揭晓之前，我同时也想请 Shawn 就是代表所有的评审来跟大家说一下，做一个总奖评好不好？邀请 FingerVision 的 Principal Shawn， 有请。
好，谢谢凯尔，好，谢谢素兰。然后各位评审，然后各位产业前辈，还有新创圈的朋友，大家好，我是FingerVision的 Shawn。那我想先说一下，其实我从2011年开始进入新创圈啊，然后到现在，其实这么多年来角色转换了很多次，从创投，然后我变成一般的参观的民众，然后到了这个参展的新创团队。又回到创投圈，然后现在是评审这样子。那我觉得经历这个10几年这个台湾的新创圈，我觉得唯一不变的就是数位时代一直在陪伴着我们。然后从这个 Neo Star Demo Show， 然后 Meet Taipei， 那现在甚至有 Meet 那个南部 Meet Great South， 对不对？对，所以我说这个唯一不变就是素兰姐跟数位时代一直陪伴我们，想谢谢他们这样子。好，那说过来，今天的团队呢，其实真的蛮开心，因为看了这么多年嘛，其实可以看到一个很明显的趋势，就是说，团队想要解决的问题越来越多元，而且那个 scale 其实是越来越大的，而且都在很早期的时候，甚至在Day One 的时候，就是思考到的这个国际化的一个问题。所以我觉得这个趋势，我觉得非常非常好啊。那台湾常常说，台湾的这个可能过去半导体啊什么太成功了，所以错失了这个2000年的这个.com 的这个机会 ，Web 1的机会。那可能也错过了这个09年这个 Mobile 的机会。可是呢，大家可以看到现在这个 Web 3，如果以这个台湾币圈被影响的程度来看，台湾这个是同步全球了。对，所以我觉得看到这个现象，我觉得台湾真的是新创圈越来越成熟了。对，但就说因为这2年，你知道大家说这个全球的这个变化很多嘛，所以其实就是不管是贸易战啊、COVID 啊，或者是通膨这些问题、战争问题，其实都让整个资本市场像云霄飞车一样，那也当然会影响到很多。创业的过程，所以我相信很多创业家其实也持续面临了很多挑战啦。那我这边可能就是 还是想要勉励大家啦。其实这个时机虽然不是最好的，可是我觉得机会点是最好的，因为所有的伟大的公司其实都会经历这样的一个时期，所以只要保持初心，然后持续的去打磨产品，打磨你们的服务，然后去思考全球的布局，我相信只要挺过的话，那我们市场的机会还是会在那里的。所以今天大概看到这个趋势，跟大家分享一下，谢谢。
好，感谢Shawn，谢谢。来，请留步，因为我要来揭晓第3名，要请您颁奖了。来，中间请。来，音乐请下。我这张纸快被我揉烂了，我要赶快揭晓。首先恭喜第3名 EAGLYS， 恭喜！一排 AMA 的人民开始鬼叫。来 ，Go！ 好，你们自己摆 pose， 我来宣布一下3奖的内容。3奖的内容包含了证交所赞助的奖金新台币10万元整，评审团大奖实体讲座1座，以及数位时代跟创业小聚总价值新台币20万的广告行销资源。同时也可以晋级 AMA 台北亚兰计划第12期创业家觉醒人面试机会。但如果你已经进了 AMA， 那就呀。好，后面的机器也要看一下哦。然后全年度可以参与创业小聚每月交流活动共20个名额，以及可以参加数位时代新商业学校的课程。来，还有没有哪一台机器没有 get 到的？可以举个手，我们来帮忙 get。如何？那个我们摄影师是不是？好，来，不好意思。好了吗？来，1、2、3。好，恭喜 EAGLYS， 谢谢 Shawn， 感谢。牌子带着，等一下拍照会用到。音乐不要停，继续 rolling。接下来第2名，我想邀请数位时代的执行长。对不起，特别奖，我的错。接下来要颁发中华开发创新加速器的特别奖，有请 Ryan 哥跟 Angie 一起上来，好不好？反正你们要颁2个奖啊！对不起，我先讲了要颁2个奖，所以我们就2个人来颁。你们自己说是谁好不好 ？OK， 来。
第一个我们要颁给的是 Lipid，
恭喜 Lipid。你们要分开颁吗？好，来先颁第一个，恭喜 Lipid，Come on。好，中华开发创新加速器的特别奖呢，就是我们可以提供一个投资意向书。来，我们要现场签哦，这样这张才能拿回去当证据。来，1、2、3。好，我们把它翻过来，大家现场要签名。所以大金哥，你等一下要颁第2个吗？这个是谁？我怕传出去。好了，来，还有没有哪一机还没有 get 到的？举个手。好，恭喜 Lipid， 我们先请 Lipid 带着讲这个投资意向书先下去，好不好？谢谢。然后你说还是 Angie 说？你说来。
Slasify。
恭喜 Slasify， 来，大金哥麻烦中间请。Slasify 的朋友啊，来哦，来讲台上了啦 ，OK 的啦。呀 ，Go！ 不好意思哦，那个奖牌太多个。好，来先签完再来拍。大金哥果然熟门熟路。耶，恭喜 Slasify。好，一样，我们获得中华开发创新加速器所颁发的这个特别奖，是属于中华开发创新加速器的投资意向书。也非常感谢中华开发创新加速器，连续每年都会提供这样的 特别奖提供新创团队机会，谢谢大金哥，谢谢 Angie， 也再次恭喜 Lipid 跟 Slasify。接下来颁发的是中华电信特别奖，当然就要请中华电信的代表啦，欢迎中华电信的袁凯副总。赶快了，你赶紧讲好不好？你怎样都一个吼。
Chimes AI， 谢谢。
恭喜 Chimes AI。梦不丢，小超赶快来，我们中间请讲台上。中华电信特别奖奖项包含了 High Cloud 云服务20万点哦，然后同时也获得优先入选加速器，进驻中华电信学院5G Demo Park 的机会，同时也提供中华电信业务媒合的机会。恭喜 Chimes AI， 也谢谢袁凯副董，谢谢。二奖我要请数位时代的执行长素兰上来我们颁奖。音乐要放这么重，好，二奖的团队上来过了，我负责揭晓，好不好？再次恭喜 Slasify， 没有料到哦，来。二奖团队同样获得由证交所赞助的奖金新台币20万元，同时获得评审团大奖以及数位时代创业小聚总共提供的40万的广告行销资源。另外也可以晋级 AMA 台北蓝计划第12期创业家局选机会，同时也有获得全年度参与创业小聚跟新商业学校课程还有活动的机会。再次恭喜 Slasify， 谢谢。来评审团首奖，大家不要走远了，我们等一下都有大合照的那个哈，所以不要拿了就走这样羞很气。来评审团首奖，我想要邀请林修明董事长来为我们揭晓，有请。我一样哦，我讲哦，我宣布哦，来恭喜评审团首奖，一样是上来过的团队。恭喜 Lipid！ 哇！评审团首奖的部分可以获得证交所赞助奖金新台币30万元整，获得评审团大奖的讲座，以及数位时代含创业小聚价值新台币60万元的这个广告行销资源，同时一样可以晋级 AMA 台北蓝计划第12期创业家的决选机会，并且获得全年度参与创业小聚跟新商业学校的课程以及活动的资格。恭喜 Lipid！ 然后我要再次邀请2奖跟3奖的团队也一起上来跟 Sherman 一起合照，好不好？音乐怎么突然变这么温馨呢？来，我们可以往中间一点，多争取一下这个合影留念的机会。然后等一下，我也想要邀请其他的得奖者，还有就包含特别奖的得奖者，还有所有颁奖的这个代表，都跟我们一起上台进行合影哦。来，最后3秒，3、2、来1。好，我想再次邀请素兰，然后袁凯副总，然后大金哥，然后还有我们3位特别奖的得主，因为特别奖有重复，有人要帮他们拿吗？来，大金哥 ，come on。来 ，Angie 也一起 ，Angie 也一起。我们颁奖小帮手真的很忙。来，摄影大哥、摄影大姐，请准备好。哦，还有Shawn，对不起 ，I'm sorry，I'm sorry。伤济人。然后我待会要邀请所有的评审一起，我们来挑战舞台极限，好不好？来，再次恭喜大家哦！总共 EAGLYS、Slasify、Lipid、Chimes AI， 我们这次总共有1、2、3、4、5、6个奖项，但是4个团队获奖，恭喜！ 然后在座还在台下，我们还没有走远的评审朋友们，包含 David、Fred、Flora、Ryan、Renita、Michael， 然后那个 Tina， 然后 Charles、Esa、Patrick， 然后 Andrew、Jason， 都欢迎上来好不好？我们一起挑战一下舞台极限。来，我们请原谅近视的人，就是没关系，来。Esa， 你们要站前面一点。恭喜新婚的 Esa， 可以吗？大家都 take 到吗？再靠近一点点。然后也跟所有 New Star 团队预告，等一下舞台会开放拍照留念，所以也不要走远，没问题的。然后想要进一步跟评审交流的，我们等一下在 Echo Stage 有我们今天的 Startup Mixer， 欢迎所有的评审、所有的团队都可以过去参加。然后有冤报冤，有仇不是，就是有好奇的地方都可以问评审哦，关于评审的意见或者是 demo 的意见这样子。再次谢谢所有的评审，也再次恭喜我们今天得奖的4个团队。记得奖牌要带回去收好，要回来找我们兑现你的支票哦，包含现金奖金的部分。谢谢，再次感谢所有的团队、所有的 New Star， 还有所有评审参与我们今天的活动。每天都要一起憋尿一整天，真的是辛苦了。等一下，我再次提醒大家，等一下在 Echo Stage， 我们现在其实就可以过去了。我们在 Echo Stage 会举办我们今年 Meet Taipei 的 Startup Mixer， 也是一个开放给所有参加的新创团队、New Stars， 还有我们的评审、我们的贵宾们一起相互交流的一个场合。在这个时候，有一些心里话就可以在那里聊喽。所以大家可以利用这个时间，等一下拍完照之后呢，就可以移步前往隔壁的 Echo Stage， 可以进行拍照。那进行交流。台上我们会先把荧幕留一些时间给大家，大家想要拍照留念的，找自己公司同事上来拍照的，都可以趁现在的机会。谢谢大家今天的参与 ，Meet New Star Demo Show， 我们2023年见，谢谢，拜拜。